Hello. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I have no idea if the music's at a good level or anything, but I'm doing my best out here. I'm watching on a plane. Whoa. Nice. We're in the air, guys. Music is fine. It's good. Fantastic. Hi, Gabio. Hi. You want to know what's fun about the songs that are playing right now? Sorry, VOD viewers that can't hear these. They are all songs from, this is an old, hold on, I'm going to pause it. This is an old list from, when did I make this? Oh my gosh, it doesn't say. This is an old list of songs that I got from you guys. It's literally a list called Burrito Suggestions for the Mourning. And it's a bunch of songs that you guys suggested years ago that I put into a list. Isn't that cute? We should add to it. There's only 10 songs in here. But they're all cute. They're all cute, like, chill songs. Yeah. It was all very cozy songs. I like it. So today I had floated out the idea of doing some Gabio, but Conan made the choice for me. I got here a little bit early and I was like, well, maybe I'll see if I can get onto the server. And went to try and join. And when I got to the screen that shows all of the mods, most of the mods said, this is out of date, cannot update. And I was like, all right. And it literally won't let me update the mods or get on the server. So I was like, cool. I love Conan. What a good game. So no Gabio today because I'm not sitting around here waiting for Gabio to come to us. It's been too many days of that shit. But I know, poor Gabio. But we do have Friend Zone with Joe later, which should be fun. Hasn't he suffered enough? No Gabio, I scream in pain. Can I tell you guys a hilarious story? Only our senior mods will know this because it was specifically in the senior mod chat. But Alex messaged me and he was like, I think maybe something went wrong. And I think you put your microphone on the same, like, I think you set your microphone to also not be included on the VOD. And I was like, what? And then he went, oh no, never mind. You're apparently using a voice mod. And I was like, oh yeah, when the Gabio voice mod is so good. Even my mods are like, where is Dodger? She's not here. Yeah, it was pretty funny. Yeah, I'm not Dooger anymore. Just Gabio. I think I said this earlier, but oh yeah, yesterday, because we took a break and I watched one of the Gabio clips and then I came back and I said this, but I'll say it again. I've watched all of the Gabio clips now that you guys put on the Discord. I fully understand why somebody was like, I can't tell if this is text to speak or not. Because sometimes, I don't know if it's the way that I was inflecting my sentences. I don't know. But like the voice mod plus how I was speaking was like very uncanny. I was like, is this a human or not? I can't tell. Oh my God, yeah. And then the clip, holy shit. There's a clip of, okay, for anybody who missed it, I created a character for Conan called Gabio. And Gabio is a very handsome goblin. And we used a voice mod called Joe. And Joe, wait, I'll just use it for you. Ready?
Can you hear it? Is it working? Hello, it's me, Joe. I mean Gabio. Oh god, I'm getting confused now.
Anyway, so that's the voice mod. Yeah, that's Gabio. That's Gabio. So, what I didn't realize until I watched the clip is if I'm laughing, the voice mod does not know what to do with that at all. Well, hold on. We should just watch it. This clip, I was like, what the fuck is happening in this clip? Because in real life, I was like cry laughing. Okay? That is not what it sounds like at all. Hold on. Let me get it. Let me just bring it up because it's so silly. Yeah, it's this one. No, hold on. It's so silly. Gabio has an eccentric laugh. Yeah. Facts. Making sure that the audio gets picked up. Oh my god. Hold on. This is a lot of build up, but it should be good. Just so we can all experience this stupid shit together. All right. Here we go. Let's make sure the audio is working. No. Why can't you hear it? No. What if I put a gain filter on it? My new favorite thing in the world. Okay, now try. No, why? I hate it here. The audio is the whole reason to watch it, dude. Okay. You know what? Let's do this. What if I turn on desktop audio? Why? Never mind. Everything's awful. Everything's terrible all the time. I hate audio so much. I hate it. Anyway, it's funny. Go watch it. The sound comes on a bit later. There's sound at the start. There's no talking, but there's sound at the start. And it's not showing up anywhere. It's so annoying. I hate this. It's fine. New computer soon. New computer soon. And we'll start from scratch and everything will be terrible, but then great. Everything will be terrible and then it'll be great. Those sounds. It sounds like Gabio's having an episode. This, like... It's my first kiddo's last day of primary school today. I'm a little bit / a lot emotional. I'm here to be rescued with goofiness and good vibes. Oh, big hugs to your little peanut. So in that clip, the bit where it sounds like Gabio had loads of dental anesthetic, that's you laughing. I'm laughing through the whole thing. That whole clip is me laughing. And people were watching and being like, what the fuck is happening in this clip? You sound like you ate a bee. It's impossible. Yeah. A beautiful, delicious bee. My favorite. Yeah, just yeah. We're just talking about Gabio and how great he is. Gabio. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yes. I totally forgot that Dojum's made a Gabio emote. Wait a second. There we go. It's added. My king. Yes, he's beautiful. I messaged Sam like, "Hey, FYI, I had this issue. So, you know, in case other people are having that problem." And he was like, "I can come fix it." I was like, "No, don't worry about it, because I was only going to do Gabio today if I was able to get onto Conan before the stream started, because otherwise it'll take me like an hour to get into it anyway, because that's just my luck." And he was like, "No, I'll come fix it." When I joined yesterday, I thought the voice was automated voice lines, and then you said, "I'd like my toesies to be free." My favorite was when I got to eat something. Because I think there were a couple of times when I would eat things and people would be like, "Oh my god, oh no." Yeah. Oops. Hello, my love. I don't even have the game open anymore.
You don't need it open for me to fix.
Oh.
Well, kind of do.
Everybody say hi, Sam.
Hi. You kind of need it open, because I need to see which ones are not working. Hi, chat.
So somebody was like, "I really want Gabio to meet Thicket." And everyone was like, "Don't worry, they met already."
I don't even remember that. It was delirious.
I'll send you a clip. You told me you were one with nature and then you got chomped by a wolf.
Epic. Okay, do you want to connect for me, then tell me what you're...
Yarp. Da, 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 da. I think... Oh my god. No. have to, this is the only place that I know to find the IP address, so I always have to scroll all the way up here.
The guy out there said the last guy who like weeded our driveway and stuff like didn't spray any of it, which is why it grew back like instantly.
Oh, that makes sense.
So basically, we got robbed. Okay. So we just got to make note of all the ones that say wrong version.
Okay. Can we? Why doesn't it let you grab it?
I don't. Do you
That's
have a pen?
that's
Not
silly.
a real pen, is it?
It's not a real pen, no.
Make a notepad. Just
Yeah,
open a notepad?
I'm just gonna do that. Here, oh, no. Okay, and then
Okay. So Legacy of Darkness.
Legacy of Darkness.
Unlock Plus. Desert Town. That's it.
Aren't there 4?
No, that's a duplicate.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And then we go here,
Okay.
workshop,
Okay. Sam's so smart and handsome.
and then search for Legacy of Darkness.
Is it that?
It would say here if you had it.
Oh. Does it not exist anymore?
What was it called? It's called Legacy of Darkness : something, wasn't it?
I don't know.
What? You mean you don't know? We just saw it like 3 seconds ago.
I was watching this while I typed, and you told me what to type, my darling.
Okay. We'll find them this way.
Okay.
Legacy of Darkness:
Metal and Flesh. Refresh? Or, oh. Am I typing that in now?
Yeah, type Metal and Flesh. I guess it's like unlisted.
But then why are you able to get on?
It's from a pack. That's fine. Type just Metal and Flesh and see if that works. No. All right, let's focus on the other two.
Okay.
Unlock Plus.
Unlock Plus.
Okay. Unsubscribe. And then Desert Town. Okay. Unsubscribe. And the last one, we go to subscribed items. And then we find it and we unsubscribe.
Oh, fancy. Okay.
Now, play.
Okay.
Connect like you were before.
Okay. Oh my god.
You relax.
I hate it here.
Okay, then yeah, and then scroll down. I'll grab those 3, and then they'll say okay, and then you are Fabio.
Gabio.
Gabio. It's Fabio but a goblin.
It is, yeah. I named my tiger Tagio.
Yeah, and then you left him at my house.
What? No, he was next to my tent.
He ran back to the house when you went to sleep.
What am I supposed to do with my animal when I go to sleep?
I mean, it'll be fine there, I think, next time, but did you place him there, or did you just leave him there following you?
I left him there following me.
Yeah, you have to place him. You have to click guard and then place him there. And then
I see.
That's his like new home, and he'll guard it.
I see. Okay.
And then if he ever vanishes, he'll return home.
I see. Got it. Okay.
So you're good.
Connacht. Thank you, darling. Is that loud? It feels like it must be loud because it's loud to me. I'm gonna close the window. That might help. Ugh. I hit my demon mode. Oh, right. I can't skip it. I forgot. When you're connecting, you can't skip it. It's fine. Depends on what you count as loud. I don't know anymore, guys. I don't know what counts as loud on this stream anymore. I have no idea. I'm just out here doing my best. Does Clark ever ask if she can have a tattoo after seeing yours? Yeah. I mean, tattoos are pretty normal to her. And I've just told her when you're grown up, you can put whatever you want on your body. She's like, cool. I keep thinking I really want to get those like skin markers so that she can color mine in if she wants. I'm 33 and still can't decide on a tattoo. Look, I talk about this a lot. I don't think they're permanent. So like it is so fine to take your time deciding what you want. My brother didn't get his until he was in his 40s, and he got one and he loves it, and I don't think he really wants another one. He's just like, great, I have one and it's beautiful. Done, did it, you know? Da, 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 da. Maybe I'll color in one toe. I think, yeah, it totally depends on the person, right? And if the idea of getting one without being totally sure that you'll love it is stressing you out, don't let people pressure you into getting a thing. There are plenty of us out. There are dozens of us. There are plenty of people that are like, I just want to get a weird little thing. I'm just going to get a weird little thing, you know? There's a gradient of people. And at the end of the day, it's your body. And if you really like tattoos and you'd really like to get one, I have faith that you'll, you know, at some point you'll be like, this is what I want, you know? Yeah, there are lots of options to test out a tattoo. That's totally true. You can go online and be like, go on to Inkbox or, you know, like a temporary tattoo site that lets you put in a design and then have it temporarily and see if you like it, you know? At 34, I really dislike what 18-year-old me picked for tattoos. That's so fair. That's so fair. Yeah, I have a lot of friends that do. I guess that's technically what I would love to do when I go to Toronto. I have a bunch of friends that do that where they're like, all right, I'm gonna, at some point, I'm gonna book a time with an artist that I love and I'm gonna get a bunch of shit all done at once, you know? Oh, geez. Sorry, I put out a rubbish bag this morning and my mother-in-law just messaged me and was like, hi, the dogs tore that to shreds. I'm like, fuck. She's just double checking what was in there to make sure that the dogs are fine. Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, we're going to need another black bin, I think. Because there's currently 6 of us all sharing one black bin. And normally it's fine, but sometimes it's not. Because it's every 2 weeks that stuff gets picked up here. To shreds, you say? It is kind of a pain to get another bin, yeah, but we'll figure it out. We have 2 recycling bins, 2 green bins, but 1 black bin. How big is the bin? Same size or smaller than the American ones. So... You can get ones that are like really small if you just live by yourself, or if, you know, you're a family that just doesn't produce a lot of waste and you can be like, I don't want a full size one, you know. But is it hard taking care of so many animals? It's not, if I was by myself, yeah, it would be. There are a bunch of us who all contribute, so that helps a lot. But also, you sort of get to this point where, and I keep wondering if this is kind of how it is with children. People sometimes will be like, yeah, you know, having 3 was rough, but everything after 3 was basically the same. Like, it didn't change stuff that much, which I find crazy. But I wonder if it's kind of like how it is with the animals, where it's like, well, you know, I was already going out there in the morning to feed these 3 animals. I might as well feed 4 animals, you know. So, yeah, I don't... It's extra stuff, but it's not so much extra that you feel like put out, I guess. But it is significantly more work than a cat, yeah. Do the emotional benefits outweigh the work? There is something very... I was saying to... I can't remember if I said this on stream or if I just said it to Sam, because I definitely said it to Sam and he was like, you're so weird. But I didn't think that I was going to love the goslings as much as I do. I've never had a good relationship with geese. There is something extremely peaceful about the goslings. I love them. I love the way they chirp. I love how they walk. I love everything about them. They're just great. I adore them. And I think part of it is also that they're very people friendly, so they just follow you around. And it's so cute, and I just love them. And they just like walk around, and then when they're done walking, they just flop down and sit. It's just cute. I just love them. So yeah, I think like if you get something like emotional or mental out of being around animals and just like enjoying their company, and yeah, it's totally worth it, you know. The ducks reached their final destination, which wound up not being our house. I didn't know, because the ducks and the goslings were a Nancy thing. I didn't realize that the ducks weren't staying with us. So the ducks reached their home. But we still have the goslings, and the goslings are great, and I love them. You can tell, bro, like these goslings are young, but they're already huge, and they've got a lot of their feathers in, but not all of them. And you can tell already, like early on, that they don't give a fuck. It's amazing. Like the dogs, these dogs bark at everything, and the geese don't even move. They're just like, sure are some dogs barking. You know, like they don't get freaked out by anything. They don't get scared of anything. They're I'm like, yeah, these certainly do seem like guard birds, which is basically what geese are. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how big they're gonna get. Yeah, Avi, that's what I was gonna say as well. Asher said you should check out shelters maybe, because that's what I did with cats, right? When I couldn't have a cat but wanted to like spend some time with cats, is I fostered, and then it's like a short period of time. You can kind of get an idea of how much work is involved, and normally it'll just be for like a couple weeks, at least in my experience. Do you think cats and geese have the same attitude? No. Because cats try to be sneaky. Geese don't have the time or the energy. They don't. They're not trying to be sneaky. For some reason, I'm picturing that one day Jesse can make it out to visit you and he gets chased by geese. Nah. I can't imagine these geese ever, like... We're hoping that the geese get really aggro with other animals that aren't ours. They love people. They've been socialized since they were little. I can't imagine them chasing people ever. But maybe they will. I don't know. But they're very cute. When you hold them and you can see their mouth really up close, you can see their little, like, razor beaks. And it's horrifying. Yeah, so basically, something that people will do if they have other birds around, is get geese, because geese are totally down to fight. There are a lot of birds of prey around us, and we get messages and like our like neighborhood messages about them grabbing chickens, rabbits, small dogs, all sorts. So we've been trying to be really careful about the birds of prey, but one of the things that we're hoping will help is to have geese around, because geese will just tell them to fuck themselves, you know? So that's kind of the hope. We don't have chickens anymore, unfortunately. But we will in the future, and they should like sort of take to hanging out with each other, and the geese will sort of protect them, is the hope. Yeah, our chickens got eaten. Not by us, by a fox. Yeah, geese just hiss, and then they've got little beaks with like sharp edges and shit. Thank you. Yeah, it was very sad. Um, but it's nature, I guess. That fox just really wanted to eat a chicken, and he worked hard and he got it, and I have to be okay with that. I have to be okay with the like an animal was hungry and it got to eat. I have to be fine with it. There's no other option, you know. Yeah. But now we've got like a it happened on the same day that our big coop was delivered. So now we've got a big, beautiful, safe coop for whoever comes next, but all right, we're in. Shall we Gabio? Shall we Gabio for a little bit? Oh, God. Oops. Okay. How do I sound? Like Dodger. No. I don't sound like Joe. I don't sound like Gabio. Where is Gabio? Interesting. Let's reset it. That doesn't look like Gabio. Who is this man? Who is this? Oh no. What if the mods we turned off? Okay. Why? He was fine when we logged in last time. What happened to him? But he was fine last time. We saved him. He was fine. And we logged in and it was fine. All of the character edits were wiped? What? What do you mean? But I did save him. Unless you had a saved profile of your character? What? Oh, I'm so depressed. Oh, God. Why is so much of my life wrestling with this game instead of just playing it? I hate this. Oh, God. I don't even want to do this right now. All right. Well. How small can I get? I can't remember. Is that the same face? That might be the same face-ish. You're also in the wrong Conan category. Good. Oh my God. Do we have a picture of him? No, that's too curly. Wait, change the hair color at least. Oh, this is gonna take forever. It's gonna take so long to remake this man. I'm so upset. No. Might be a VOD with all the settings. Yeah, I don't know that. Oh God, there's so many faces. Okay, hold on. I posted his face in stream chat. Thank you. There he. God, he's so handsome. Okay. All right. He was also not as green. It's a bit more like this color. Okay. And his hair. Okay. All right. Okay. Wait, was I? Wait, sorry, I got off track. We have to remake Gabio. I'm in hell. Okay, we've seen all of them now. Shit. Okay. Big pouty lips are good. We messed with the eyebrows, which is part of the problem here. We had turned face detail down, hadn't we? We did because we wanted we wanted more because originally it was Moral's face. So that might help a little. Make him look a little greasier. Is that it? That looks like it. And then if we make his neck really wide, this we might be able to, this might be it. He didn't have a long neck, he had a wide neck. Wide neck. Okay, wait. Let's mess with the hair a little. You're right. His head was also big. Oh my god. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Head size was this big. Okay, wait. I forgot that his head was so big. Okay, he's starting to look more like himself. It's coming together now. Okay. I forgot. Holy shit. That was it. There we go. Oh my god. It looks... It's... Okay, finally. We're getting there now. He's back. He's back, baby. Is his skin color right, though? I think it's fine. Okay, and then apply. And then okay, and then he had, oh my god. He had like a little slutty shirt. But it wasn't white originally. I remember this. It was not a white shirt. I love that we're doing this in the rain so I can glisten properly. Oh, was it one of these? God, listen to that thunder. Yeah. His like shoulder width and everything was huge. I just want to find the right clothes really quick. I think it was one of the ones with like a funky background. Hold on. Got a gun from a gangster, a little girl, a little girl. Da, 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 da. It's one of these. I'm almost positive it's one of these. Da, 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 da. For his new life. Wait, this one might be really funny, though. He's a man of nature now. Three zero seven 352. 307 352. Nope. Oh my god, it's so loud. Jesus. It's this! We did it! It's this, but white. Yes! All right, and then apply. And then leggies. I think it was literally just something like that. 1EA47E for his skin. Hold on. One EA47E. 1EA7E. Okay. Great. Okay. Now did we do 2? Oh no, that's right. There we go. Oh, that's right. I think we did 1 on this. And then shoulder width, we did 1 as well, I think. Is that it? We're getting close. We're getting close. We're returning. We're returning. Was it 1? I think it was all 1, right? And then leggies. Pelvis depth is what we want. Right? To make the bub. To make the bubble butt. Oh, it's hard to see in the dark. Yeah, there we go. Is that him? Have we done it? I know. I can't back down now though. I refuse to put a lantern on him before, and I'm not gonna do it now, dude. Okay, let's oops. Wait, hold on. How do I save this as a preset? Create preset. Gabio! Save. Okay. We can always update it, right? Oops. God. It's so dark. Oh! Let's see. Why isn't voice mod working? One sec. Okay. Can you hear me okay right now? He's as short as he can be, dude. We hear you as Dodger. Right. Perfect. Okay. Now how do I sound? Still like Dodger? What the fuck is happening? Properties. Voice mod. Yep. And why aren't you changing? What is happening here? Voice changer is enabled. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna close you though. Hello, can you hear me? As Dodger? Great.
Can you hear me as Gabio? Ah, fantastic. Wonderful, he returns. Alright, we've done it. Oh god. The day returns. Oh. This is how my father taught me. To look out for trouble. Yes, everything seems quiet. Everything seems normal. But I must turn on my voice. And now, to retrieve tagio. My beloved boy. Oh, just as I intended. Oh no, I've gone too far. Tagio. No game sound. Now do you hear the game? AKA my real life. You should. It's just rain right now.
Your character looks good.
Oh yeah, I like that way more.
I'll be honest, the grotesque goblin meta, it's easy to fall into.
Hello,
Yes,
friend
yes.
Thicket.
Hey, look, it's Gabio.
Yeah, but this isn't a grotesque goblin. Look at him. That's a hunk.
Oh, why thank you.
Get a real good look.
Yes, I was known for being quite beautiful.
I'll be honest. /me/OOC/OOC/me. Who is this? Who goes there?
That's my wife.
What?
Oh, yes. I didn't know you felt this way, Thicket. However, I too
No, this is
feel...
OOC. This is OOC.
Oh.
We're OOC right now. That's
Yeah,
Dodger.
see,
Yeah, that's
dude,
Dodger. That tiny little handsome goblin is Dodger.
I knew it was AI voice. I was just, I couldn't tell. I haven't heard it except in
I
like.
met Gabio yesterday, and I didn't know, and I was in a fever.
That is badass.
Anyway,
I can't turn the voice mod off, so, even though OC, this is just how I sound. I love you all.
I love you too.
I love this.
Yippee.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
We're all very magical.
Yeah, Gabio, this is my sister Plumpkin.
Hello. I am. Hold on. Plumpkin, nice to meet you.
Plumpkin.
You are all very magical looking.
Hey,
Yeah, we just finished our tree.
It's beautiful.
You want to go look?
God, that fucking voice is freaking me out.
My voice is
Come
beautiful.
on in, Gabio. Have a look.
What does
around.
she mean?
Our ground floor is open use for anyone who wants to use the crafting stations. So
Alright, Lasty.
I can tell you've put a lot of work into this.
I guess I'll have to find you a clan invite later.
Legit sounds like a man.
yeah, how do you think I fucking feel? All right.
Good fuck.
You think this is hard for you, Plumpkin? You think this is hard for you, Plumpkin? I'm sorry about her, Gabio. She can be
That's alright. I understand.
outspoken at times. But I
I tend to throw people off their rhythm.
Yes, it's your striking good looks, I'm sure.
I understand.
Anyway, you're welcome here anytime to use our things.
Thank you.
And us if you like. That's up to you.
Oh.
It's amazing. Yeah, I just made Thicket a bed. You can go use Thicket's bed.
I've made my own bed. I'm a man of nature.
Wow, I just got shot down by a small baritone goblin.
I am respecting your boundaries. For I am a gentleman.
Oh, that's
Plumpkin, it was a delight to meet you.
It was a delight.
Hey, OOC, 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 RP card down. If you know where my tiger is, that'd be awesome.
If I know what?
If my tiger is, that would be so great. I can't fight this. Tagio, my boy.
Oh my god, it's freaking me out. How do you,
How do you think I feel?
My sweet boy.
Like, do I put on a female voice mod to stay straight? Like, I don't know how this works.
I mean, just explore yourself, you know? Live your life.
It's alright to feel confused.
Good God.
I wasn't sure if that was getting checked up. It was not as exciting as I thought.
I'm kind of feeling like like I feel like his voice is deeper than my voice. You know, it's like
Someone said I could cosplay as Snake.
Oh my god, yes! Wow. Your husband's so hot.
RP card back up. I don't know who this man is. I only met him yesterday.
Alright.
You're right, we must take our time, as with all relationships.
Gabio, I bid you adieu. Please
So
take
long,
Tagio.
Thicket.
He has missed you dearly.
I do love him.
Okay, that's what the fuck is going on?
That was an accident. I'm sorry.
The darkness in you, Gabio. The darkness in you. Don't worry. It's the same for many of us.
Oh, Tagio, I'm so sorry.
That thing I just heard scared me.
I can't remember how to make him follow me. Tagio, how do I make you follow me?
Interact with him and ask him to follow you.
Follow me. Yes, my boy, he comes. Ah, I knew I've missed you. I was informed that I needed to tell you to guard our home, otherwise you would run off to your previous home. I have much to learn about the world. Gabio, I've forgotten where we live. But no matter. I'm just kidding. I knew where we lived. I knew all along. I have no meat for you. When was out, you and I, come. Uh, uh, yes, fantastic. Aha, good prey. Gold ideal. Wait, beast. Oh. 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 Ideal right. I must find Ideal. I was foolish. Hubris led me to this point. Ideal. Ideal. Oh, me. Ideal. Guardian, stop. Just kill me, I don't deserve to live. My boy. I loved him. And my poor choices led him to his death. How could I ever move on? I don't know if I'll ever be able to get up. Hey. This is true pain. You have innocent life in your hands and squander it. Tagio, I will kill this bear. So help me. Not now, though. Because I'll definitely die again. Doctor. Goodness gracious. I'm sure they're fine. Tagio. My sweet boy. Kisses for you in the afterlife. I don't think I'm able to marry you, unfortunately. So... maybe I can. You're not. It's him. He was my friend. Oh well. Oh, maybe I'm not cut out for this life. Maybe I'm not cut out with nature's cruelty. Yes, I never truly had to think about who would get hurt. If my actions were not well thought out, if I didn't plan. My life was so soft before. I had the same goldfish for 15 years. I think. Come me, fiend. Yes, excellent. Oh. What else can I cook? Oh, wait. An iron skillet. How do I make this? Ah, yes, of course, a cooked human. I need salt. I do not have enough plant fiber, but I can learn to make oil. No, I believe my time with companionship may be over. My first companion and I got them killed. Maybe I'm meant to be alone. I don't know why I'm crouching. Not sure how to stop that. I'm just deep in thought, that's all. Yes. I don't know how to stop doing this. So, here we are. Yes, I'm in mourning. Exactly. In my culture, when someone has died, we look at the ground, imagining as though they lay at our feet at all times. Yes, good. I am still unable to make oil. Ah, I see. Ah, yes, it makes sense now. Ah, I've stood. Tagio wouldn't want me to mourn this long. He would want me to move on and pursue my true love of cooking. Anyway. Actually, hold on. Ah, got already. 60 balls of gruel. Perfect. It's just what I wanted. Holy little dad. Hmm. Interesting. A new journey, yes. Good. I need more things for food. It's dark. When did it become so dark? Oh. In my tent, I am safe. And now... Oh. And now... We think... Wish that would go away. Ah. I do not know this Sam. But people keep mentioning him. He must be very handsome. Oh, delicious. Oh. Oh, who's there? It is I, Gabio. Hello, friend. Oh. One moment. Hello. Oh. That was unfortunate. Was that on purpose? Are we having a moment? Hello. Oh. Well, yes. So long. What was your name? Prolong. An interesting name for an interesting fellow.
Who are you?
I am Gabio.
What do you do?
I am pursuing my passion for cooking. I see you are impressed.
What do you eat?
So far, just meat and gruel. However, I think I can learn quickly. Yes, I feel quite the same. Should I lean in, or? I'm just trying to understand the vibe. Understood. Boundaries are important.
Where do you live?
Oh, in a small tent over there. I used to live with my tiger, Tagio, but he was mauled by a bear. I will have my revenge.
Oh, the bear got you.
Yes. He mauled me and then killed my poor Tagio. Oh. So long, friend. I haven't truly bore my heart to another in very long. Oh. Sir, you're being chased by a bear. Oh. It ran from you. You must be very brave.
Sometime.
Come again?
Yes. Sometimes.
Oh. Sometimes you are brave. Yes. I understand. Sometimes I am brave. One day I will kill that bear, yes.
Why not now?
I am not strong enough.
We might be good together. Hold.
Oh. Oh. Rodon, you are incredible. An amazing warrior. Yes, together we could kill the
Yes.
bear.
Yes.
Will you assist me? I'm sorry for long, my legs are only so long.
Right here. There he is.
I hear him. Game of hills from you. You are very powerful indeed. Wow. Incredible.
Yes.
Frelon. I consider you a treasured friend. Thank you for your assistance.
Hmm. Be careful.
Would you...
there.
Oh. Majestic. Oh. And now I will run. Tagio, my friend, you may rest in peace. We have avenged you. Ah. Raw pork. How do I get this if not from boar? Hmm. Hmm. I need to learn how to make many things. Currently, doesn't seem like I can make much. Ah, my hammer, of course. I had forgotten. Yes, yes, of course, yes. Oh. I need wood. Is that enough? Yes. Incredible. A large campfire. It's beautiful. Ah, of course. More fibers, always. I will do what I must. Hmm. 26 insufficient. Oh no. Wait. Ah. I'm furious with myself. Is this what is called over-harvesting? You are killing this land, Gabio. I must be happy with what I have. Ah, yes. Good. Some cute baskets. Adorable. Hmm. I can't put anything in the box. I cannot put anything in this box. It is merely for looking at. That's fine. That's fine. I could really use a box, though. Perhaps this? No. I just... I just need a box. Perhaps the other one. Yes, maybe. Not you. Storage. Yes, perhaps. Perhaps this. Ahem. Perhaps when I have enough wood. But I must be careful. The ecosystem. It is a delicate balance. One that was never created for goblin kind. I'm so sorry you had to see my teefies just then. Though they aren't perfect, they can be unsettling. I am I am... It's fine. I merely want to take in the view. Yes. Ah, what a nice, pleasant walk I've just been on. Ahem. Oh no. Maybe I will go on another pleasant walk. Yes, we must take our time. Too often we do not appreciate nature. Yes. What happened to my ears? Overnight, a spell cast upon my ears, used by a witch. And the rain pours. Surely. Even the clouds themselves know of my pain. Well... just a bit more of traveling. You know, on second thought, maybe I will go home. Down here is easier. This is better. Not that I was having trouble before. It's so far away. And yet, another moment spent in nature is no problem at all. Another moment under the pouring rains. With sticky feet. And ears that do not belong to me. But I am brave. And I will persevere. and find the witch who stole my ears. Ah, all already, I hadn't noticed. Oh, you chose the wrong day to mess with me, pig. Uh... And what do I need for this? More twine. More twine. And it's fine. We will just use what we have. We are scrappy individuals, are we not? Oh. A bit better. Oh. Quite hungry, actually. Fantastic. Alright. And away we go with renowned vigor. Now then. I feel as though I'm getting slightly better at gathering berries. Yes. I feel it even stronger now. Perhaps I'm meant to learn much about berries. What are they? How can they be used? Perhaps this is my calling. I doubt anyone's ever tried to eat them before. Oh, tagio would have loved this. The call to adventure. In the arms of the angels. Fly away from here. Oh, I can't do it. Oh, Tagio, I miss you. Oh, darkness. Oh no, darkness. Quick. Gabio, you've learned now. Run. Run as fast as your feeties can take you. Live. Live. It is what Tagio would have wanted. Oh good. He redirected to the horses. Fantastic. Rowing doesn't seem to be working out very well for me. It is an unbecoming thing. However, to know our limits is to truly live. Alright, I think he's gone. Back to our home we go. I think I handled that quite well. Very calmly. Yeah. And finally, our box. Oh. What was that? There is water in the well. Oh, I'm learning all the time. And now we will stand in the rain and contemplate. Yes, citizens, it is I, Gabio. A goblin with renewed purpose. I will find this witch. And I will get my beautiful ears back. So help me.
Oh my gosh, Gabio, thank you so much for your time. That was so great. A round of applause for Gabio, everybody. I'm really lucky to have such a lovely dude take over the stream every now and then. The laughing is so cursed, dude. I know. Poor Tagio! Oh my god. I know. I'm actually legitimately upset about Tagio. Oops. No, just no. Shush. Quit the game. Okay. Rest in peace, Tagio. I saw somebody was like, just go back to Sam and get another one. I let Tagio down. I'm sorry, Gabio let Tagio down. He can't just move on, you know? It can't be that quick. We'll never forget Tagio. Yeah, Tagio got mauled by a bear. Well, I went to attack a bear, not realizing that it was so much more powerful than me. Or rather, I guess more importantly, that as Gabio, I'm refusing to wear armor. And wow, that really fucks you up when you try to actually fight a thing. So yeah. What, he's gonna get rid of the deep V? Please. I was like in character / out of character at the same time, being like, wait, is there a way to bury animals in this game? I don't know. So I kept just going over to Tagio and giving him little kisses. But I was like, if there's a way that you can actually bury animals, or just creatures in general. You consume the flesh of fallen friends. Fair enough. It's certified gamer Dooger. It is. Hello. I think my food's going to be here in a minute, which is why I stopped a little early, because Joe's going to be joining us to do a friend zone. And I wanted to like get the eating out of the way. Do you see the latest Gabio fan art? No. Hold on. Wait, this is so good. Wait. Why won't it let me have it? There we go. Do it for him. That's so good. Hi, Nick. Oh my god, yeah, a version that's just Tagio. And then Gabio at night can go like this. For you, Tagio. Yeah, I was explaining yesterday that like I had no idea what it sounded like because the voice mod is on. It's, by the way, it's just in the program voice mod, and it's it's a voice called Joe. That's it. That's the voice that I'm using. I didn't adjust it at all. But I'm also doing one of these. This is how I'm talking in real life. So it's that, but then with a voice mod. So when I'm doing it, I have no idea what it actually sounds like until I listen to clips later. Yeah, that's why I said it's called voice mod. It's literally the name of the program, voice mod, and it's got a ton in there, and one of them is called Joe. I'm Dodger.
And now I'm Joe. Assuming it's working. It's that there's literally just a voice change button, and you click it.
And then you unclick it. Gabio? Oh my goodness. It's so silly. I love it. Voice mod is what it's called. Where did Gabio go? What are you doing when you do the a la 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 sound? When he's eating, I'm going. That's what I'm doing. What's that? It's getting chilly. How can I change my character like that? We're on a server with tons of mods, like a bunch of mods on it. So they've added like, you can just find them in the workshop on Steam, but it's like a ton of clothing and accessories and like all kinds of shit. I'm confused about what? Ugh. Yeah, that's a little better. It's just getting chilly in here. I hit my demon mode. I had singing lesson today. And we talked about after I do this next exam, I might try to do a musical theater exam. Because that would be fun. Yeah, I think Amariel added that to to the mod command. Yeah. She said I could try starting at level 7 on musical theater, which stresses me out a little bit. It randomly picks a name. Oh, amazing. use Gabio in my D&D game, of course. Oh, cute, it does. My favorite musical is The Mystery of Edwin Drood. And it's not done super often, but I love it. It's a choose your own adventure musical. What would be different in musical theater lessons? Well, the songs would be different. The way that you perform them and your tonality is different. With your musical theater exam, you are encouraged to like dress up as the character, like you perform it. You perform the other ones too, but in much more of just like I certainly am singing a song, aren't I? I certainly am singing a sad song, and I want to convey that. And now I'm singing a really happy song, and I want to convey that, right? But like musical theater exams, you actually have to like do a whole thing. And yeah, just the way that you would sing a pop song versus the way that musical theater songs are sung, because songs in musical theater are meant to be in place of dialogue, right? So they're just performed completely differently. I heard a door slam. Is it food? I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. I'm pausing the Ghost Trick VOD to say that I love your playthrough. Thank you. Whoever's at the door is very angry about something. What are they yelling about? But thank you. I loved playing Ghost Trick. That was so fun. What a great experience. Ba 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 da 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 da. Yeah. Why England? This is where my husband's family is. So we moved here. Yeah, I can change this now. We're not playing Conan anymore. We got a good little chunk in there, though. I thought your husband was Australian. Nope. Nope, he's very English. Why does that tune sound familiar? It's called Demon Mode. Which maybe you could have guessed. Hold on. It's by Stiletto and Aviva. Friend Zone! Hi, Mariah. Yeah, we're going to hang out with Joe for a little bit. He said he's free at the top of the hour. So I was like, I'll give myself 30 minutes to just kind of like chill and eat my food. But I don't know if my food has arrived. Because sometimes our food shows up and Sam grabs it. And then he goes right back to sitting at his computer and forgets about it. I'm gonna go check.
I'm hungry.
I'll be right back. Wait. Oh my gosh, we haven't actually done a proper BRB at all. So let's like actually take a break and run ads and stuff so that we don't have ads during Friend Zone. Okay, 1 sec. Okay, I watch the clips. Are frames dropping? I don't see any frame drops on my end. Kronox, welcome to the Katogangu. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you. Oh, it was a gifted sub from Dojums. Thank you, Dojums. My food was not here. I was like, Sam, I'm so hungry. I'm dying. I'm dying, dude. But it's okay. I emotionally healed myself by watching the Gabio clips. You guys are right. When I laugh, it just goes into like it does not know what to do if I'm laughing. How is he awake? He was still on when I woke up for work. Well, his sleep schedule's very fucked up right now, so that's how. I haven't watched the D&D movie. No, I hear it's great though. And I saw that we are able to watch it currently. Yeah, I hear it's great. Right now. Was that in response to his sleep schedule's very fucked up right now? I have no desire really to watch Oppenheimer, so it hasn't really been on my radar at all. I'm sure it's gonna be great. I just don't. I'm not thinking about it, but I would like to see Barbie. I didn't see the Willy Wonka trailer. Isn't it? It's like Willy Wonka as a kid, though, right? I don't know if I need that. That's a cute idea. We have a local eat-in theater. I'm watching Oppenheimer first while eating, and then I'm having drinks and dessert for Barbie. That's so perfect. Gabio gone already. Yeah, because Joe and I are supposed to do Friend Zone. So I'm just waiting on him now. Oh God, I'm probably gonna have to wrestle with my audio stuff again with Discord. It's fine. We'll figure it out. It's fine. We'll figure it out, guys. I'm not going to put on the Gabio voice while I'm hanging out with Joe. Although the Gabio voice is called Joe in voice mod. I think it's missing Gabio already. You know, there's just something about him. Wait, who is Forlong? My new best friend. It's Timac? That's so great. He helped me get revenge, dude. Best friend. We couldn't hear him at all. I mean, I turned it up all the way. I think that should have helped. His chat was equally confused about who this random goblin with a weird voice was. Good. Did you guys tell him? The entire game is quiet compared to your voice. There's nothing I can do anymore. Gain is at 100 on everything. Everything is turned up to max. I can't do anything else. I don't know what's wrong. I've given up. The game is just like that sometimes. No, it's not that, Sam. All of my audio on my computer is completely fucked up. So I'm just like, soon I'll be on a new computer. And I'll start over, and all of this pain I can just leave behind on this fucking PC. That one day when the alerts were incredibly quiet, and then the next day it blew our ears out. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Sam, if you're still there, do you... Well, I can just message you. I was gonna ask if you like your sound mixer. I think I need to replace the baby face. Okay. Okay. He just said the Rodecaster Pro 2. Yeah, GoXLR like fired everybody, so I assume they're not making things anymore. So, a fun thing that's wound up happening on the topic of having so many animals now is our so remember how I was saying that I took the trash out this morning and there was nowhere to put it, so I put it I like set it next to our black wheelie bin and the dogs like ripped it open. I was talking with my mother-in-law and I was like, yeah, we are really hurting for space, and she was like, it's mostly poop. And I realized, oh my God, you're right. It is mostly poop. All of the poop from all of the animals that we have to like pick up to make sure that their enclosures are clean. We should probably figure out how to compost as much of that as we can. We have a compost pile, but poop composts differently than like veg. So we'd have to like process it differently, basically. But we'd certainly have a lot of it. Cult of the Lamb IRL, yeah, for real. Where's my little box that just magically turns poop into fertilizer? Yeah, I know some people will use that sort of compost to harvest black fly too. Because then the black fly babies you can just feed to your chickens and stuff. Now, guys, we don't need to be fighting over who it was in chat that wanted to eat all the poop. In Cult of the Lamb, when you just FYI, in case you ever play Cult of the Lamb, in Cult of the Lamb, eventually, probably one of your followers will come to you and be like, "I just really want to eat poop," and you have a choice to make then. Do I feed this poor follower poop or not? Let them eat poop. Yes. The way my head turned to look at chat with the most disgusted look before you said Cult of the Lamb. No, it wasn't poop salad. It was just a bowl of poop, I think, that you could feed somebody. It's so weird. Cult of the Lamb is so weird. What a good game, though. Yeah, people set up like weird systems where basically like if you have the right thing in your compost and you set it up right, certain types of flies will come in there to lay their babies in like your poop compost, and then the babies can get harvested in some way or another, and you basically just like wind up with a bunch of little larvae that you can feed your chickens. So it's very cute. Farming is it's very cute. Yeah. Joe said he's getting coffee and getting his doggy sorted, and then he'll be good to go. A Stream Deck update. The Stream Deck isn't even plugged in, you goofball. I am. I'm very hungry, and I'm trying not to talk about it too much. So when I think it, I just sit here like... No, it's okay. Where do I throw Gabio fan art? Oh my god, I'm so excited. In our Discord, there's a channel literally called Dooger fan art, I think, or Dodger fan art. Wow, wow. Da, da, Dooger fan art. Okay, great. I can't wait. What did you order? I'm not driving. I don't know. I told Sam I wanted like a hot macchiato-ish drink. And that's it. And then I left the rest up to him. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. There's a crow that we've been trying to become buds with. He just sits on like the edge of our property and just got and just like sits there until we like start walking over, and then he vanishes. We're like, okay, this is where we need to start leaving food, I think. The piggies are okay. Yeah, I'm just giving them their medicine and stuff. Yeah, my kid was like, if we become friends with the crows, then they'll start bringing us treasure. And I was like, yeah, but not like human treasure, like what crows think are treasure. And she was like, yeah, like sparkly garbage. And I was like, yeah, okay, so you get it. She was like, we can use it for crafts. Yeah, crows are great. We have a big thing of unshelled peanuts, aka monkey nuts is what they're called here. We have a bunch of unshelled peanuts, which we were told is like great to give crows because they like the activity, you know, they like the fun of cracking it open and getting the peanut. So occasionally, if we've seen crows in an area, we'll like put a couple nuts out there, but it would be nice to set up like a spot to just always put stuff. Hi, Momo! Yeah, crows are so great. Oh, Joe's here. Okay, we need to figure out how to have Discord going. So I think we application capture Discord, I think, and then do that. And then I'm gonna preemptively put a gain on it because I think we'll need it.
Hello, buddy.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Chat, can you hear Joe?
Hello, chat.
There he is.
Are you able for my audio?
The man, the legend.
Wow, you sound just like my parents.
He's very quiet. Well, he's at max, chat. The gain is maxed. He's maxed out. No, it's
loud.
It's a computer problem. It's my computer.
Oh no, that's not good.
Yeah, everything that I try to do, I can max out everything, and chat will still say it's too quiet, and I have no idea why it happens. And then sometimes
really strange.
everything's too loud.
That's really strange.
Very strange, isn't it? I agree.
Hi, but do you need me to go and come on here?
If you want.
Whatever works best for your show, bud.
What if I add another gain? I've added a second gain. Talk.
Hello, I'm the second game Joe.
I'm wondering if it's gonna make you crunchy after a while.
I'll clean up my voice as it goes along.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, do you want to be on cam?
Sure, go for it. Go for it. I'll put it on.
Oh my gosh, there he is. Let me grab you.
Yes.
I didn't plan where you would go. Where would you like to be?
I mean, that's up to you. I usually take center mass. I'm happy right across the screen.
Okay,
upside down.
Yeah,
Anywhere.
yeah. Right in the middle.
Yeah,
Got
I'm
it.
not picky. I'm not picky. You know, just
Yeah.
straight in the middle.
Sure,
You're right in the
okay.
most convenient place for the eyesight. It's kind of
I-
like sitting towards the middle back of a cinema.
Absolutely, I get it. While I'm doing this, how are you, bud?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm good, yeah.
Good.
Um,
Yeah, I'm decent.
I was just doing some Gabio a minute ago.
What's Gabio? Oh,
That's-
your Conan character.
That's my Conan
I
character.
haven't met them yet. Yeah.
Yeah, I finally met some other people.
Did you meet all the people that stay up all night playing?
I ran into, well, Sam was playing, of course, and then
Was he?
yeah, and then I met Momo's character. It's great because people don't know who I am because I've got the voice mod on.
You're doing a voice mod? Yeah, I heard.
Yeah.
This.
And
I heard
so nobody knows who I am. It's very good.
Can you do the voice mod for me now? Because I haven't heard it. And
Absolutely.
I
Wait,
feel like I'm
hold
gonna
on.
live a different time zone to.
Yeah, wait a second. Let's get your beautiful face on here first. There he is. Yeah. Yeah, you're big. I'll adjust it, but here. Okay, you ready for the voice? We can't hear Joe. We can't hear Joe. Fuck! Hold on.
You've broken everything.
I know. How does that happen so quickly? Okay, talk.
Hello.
Can
I'm
you
no
hear
longer
him?
muted.
Can
Hello
you hear
there.
him?
Hi.
Great.
Okay.
There he is. There he is. There he is. Okay, ready?
Mm-hmm.
Hello. This is me, I'm Gabio.
What the fuck? I didn't expect it to be that good. Huh?
Actually,
you
I,
using?
I normally talk like this. Hello. My name is Gabio, and I'm a very handsome goblin.
What? I would not know that was you. I would
Yeah.
genuinely not know that was you.
Everyone was
That's
like, "What the
wild.
fuck?"
Did you just find that online?
It's in voice mod, the program.
I don't know
You
what
want-
voice mod is.
I want you to guess what that voice is called.
Okay. Rather voice mod. Okay, it's rather gonna have a name like Brian, or like Simon, like a lot of those kind of voices do, or conveniently Goblin.
So the voice that I'm using is called Joe.
Nice, good choice, good pick.
So
That-
everybody's
that's
like,
actually-
"Oh,
yeah.
you can use the Joe voice and talk to Joe," and I was like, "I'm not gonna do that to him," but it all worked out because you asked to hear it.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I'm glad I did. That's wild to me that because you stream at a normal hour, you're
Right.
running into all of like the DGen hour people
I
who
am,
have stayed up all
fully.
night. That's so strange.
Yeah. There aren't that many people on when I go on, which is fine because I've just leaned into being a person that monologues to myself. But yeah, occasionally I'm meeting a person, And it truly is either someone going, I'm gonna be as sexy as possible, or
Yeah, that's the majority of the server.
or I'm gonna be like a fucked up monstrosity. So
Yeah. The majority of the server right now is rather monstrosities or sexy people. In fact, I think they're all going to fight eventually.
You think so? That's gonna be
it's
the
the only way
war.
it can happen. Or and these sexy people end up dominating the monsters. It's the only way it can go.
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the only way it can go.
Are you living in the same or is
Yeah.
your character living in the same area? Okay.
Yeah, I live in this just hallway, which I rebuilt my base all last night because every time I was playing a giant, I had to shrink down just to get inside my base again. So I literally just rebuilt it all so that it's giant friendly. But yeah, I've been doing kind of modified versions of Lord of the Rings characters, but with my name in all of them.
I only know about Jobo Baggins, but you said you also did you also did Saruman?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay.
and then Saruman. If I die, I change character. So I'm on my third character now, and it's Joe Beard, obviously playing off of Treebeard.
Sure.
And it's terrifying. It's terrifying. It's truly terrifying.
I want to see. I'm so sad that we probably aren't ever
I
gonna play at
know.
the same time.
I know. I the earliest I would get on is probably an hour from now.
I'm really tempted to put it on my laptop at home, but I think it would probably kill it.
Maybe with the mod selection.
Yeah, there's just so many mods. And
Yeah.
that first time setup is such murder. It just took forever.
It was awful. It was
Yeah.
awful. This is probably the most modded out I've played Conan. I think the majority of the mods, I have no idea what they do.
Do you play modded stuff a lot?
I used to run Conan servers and whatnot. So I used to play a lot of the mods that came out from there. But not really as much anymore. And mostly for survival games. I mean, the occasional Skyrim run, Cyberpunk, that kind of thing, but not really. Not really. I'm a vanilla kind of guy.
Were you one of the people that chose an accessory on your character that had to be banned?
No.
I'm proud of you.
So. No, I actually really liked my design for Jodo. Did you see him?
I haven't seen any of your characters.
That's a shame. I think Jodo Baggins was my favorite design I've done in a long time because I made it look as much Hobbit-like as I could, full outfit that looked Hobbit-like with a little cloak, a backpack,
Cute.
and he had this biggest head and big bright eyes. And my idea behind it was I knew everyone would go cursed, so instead of going cursed look, I went cursed Hobbit. He was just a thirsty little hobbit, so I was going around to all of the hot ladies being like, "Oh my, if I took one more step, it'd be the closest to your boobs I've ever been." And just doing weird stuff like that.
Gotcha. Not cursed in appearance, but cursed in personality.
Yeah. Some dirty little hobbit. I wanted to pay for Momo Sato poop.
Sam just said in chat that the Jodo made me laugh more than any other design. Legitimately, he was so ridiculous but themed.
yeah. I might bring that one back. I might have to bring him back because he was my favorite to play. He's definitely my favorite to play.
Yeah. Oh, it is good stuff.
So,
sorry.
how are the morning streams?
How are the morning streams?
Yeah.
I like streaming in the morning.
I used to, when I was going to America, I used to do that in the morning because it would match the time 6 hours ago, right?
That makes sense.
And
yeah.
It does make your mental health feel a lot better.
Are you I assume that you tend to gravitate toward being an evening boy.
Yeah. I don't think necessarily out of my own choice, more the necessity of Twitch for the most part.
Yeah.
And when everyone else plays. So,
Sure.
More like I'm forced into evenings and have become an evening person over the last half a decade.
Right. Because, I would say that Sam, regardless of where we've lived, he's naturally just gravitated towards being awake at night. He's an owl, you know. I'm miserable if I'm up too late. And also if I wake up too late. I'm like, oh, No, the day. It's wasted. Like, I'm fully that person.
I
And
get
I
that
know
really
that's
bad in winter.
obnoxious.
No, that makes sense, right? Like you're kind of meant to feel that way, right? That's the norm is
Right.
feeling kind of a bit more comfortable by the day. But I think in summer it's not as bad because it doesn't get dark until much later. But when you're going to bed and it's dark and you're waking up and it's dark, that sucks. That's the winter
Yeah.
effect. That sucks bad.
For
For sure.
Yeah, it is nice having the longer days, but I don't do well in the heat.
Mm,
I don't
Yeah.
like when it's too hot.
I agree. I think it's better when it's cold.
Yeah. Clark yesterday, we were going to the grocery store, and she just stopped walking suddenly and was like, I wish it was raining. I don't like this. And I was like, oh, damn, okay. Like, man, this hit early for her.
Finality
Huh?
of child.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
goodness. What was I gonna ask you? I keep getting distracted by chat because we're talking about cursed stuff on the server now.
There's a lot to talk about. There's a lot.
How's I know that you can't say a ton, but how's Sunforged planning going?
Yeah, so the last boss I'm thinking is going to be
Go on.
it's all going to end with Jodo Baggins. It's going good, I think.
Makes
I think,
sense.
yeah. I think it's more prep than I've done for any other campaign in terms of like lore. Going in.
That's saying you
because-
put so much work into mistletoe, so that's really surprising that you'd say that.
Mistletoe had the fortune of all being based off real mythology, so it was kind of easy because you can just kind of go and take the stories online and then kind of just shape them up. This one is different because I've decided that I wanted it to feel, because it's all family drama, right? Like it's all political. You've got all of these different great houses.
Yeah.
I wanted it to feel like there is actually like family trees. So I've been writing up family trees recently.
my
doing
God.
Like, okay, this guy's connected to this guy. This guy's connected to this guy, and this family's connected to this family. And then I'm gonna do, just before we start, so I have it fresh in my mind, the last 500 years of history, all of the battles and stuff there. The majority of it will never come up. But for those kind of moments where it does, I'll be
If
like,
it needs
okay,
to, yeah.
good. Yeah, exactly. So that stuff is fun and also slow, but I feel like it's going to be good. Someone asked if you need to watch Rule of Watch. No. There'll be the occasional references and like fun cameos and stuff, you know, because it is in the same world, the same not same continent over, but it is all fresh stuff. And yeah, I think we've got 3 pieces of character art back, or 2.5, and so that all looks great. And then 4 players, I think, are playing custom subclasses, and I've done 3 of them.
Oh my gosh, it's so much work.
Yeah, it's almost there though, and I think we'll probably start this time next month. Is what my hope is.
That's exciting. Yeah, it's you know, I like that you sort of let us. Oh, thank you. I like that you let us be involved in the process of like developing the lore and all that.
Yeah,
because that's really cool, I think.
yeah, I would love to get you guys involved in more kind of creation like that, because I think it's fun, especially when you're designing your own backstory. It's very easy for me just to go, okay, you design your own town, or you design whatever like family you want, and I can throw it in the world and just make it match. And then that way, you have a bit more knowledge about your backstory than I would have, and it kind of makes it feel easier and more natural for you guys. But I think for the most part, for the most players, they just kind of want to be told, because I think only really you and OG have kind of come up with their own town. But for the most part, I think
we worked off of that. I would say that was collaborative, though. That was me being like, this is the sort of place I imagine I started in, and you were like, cool, so like this kind of place or this kind of place, and we like worked off of your map and stuff. Like, I like that.
That's true.
I like that we were able to have like such a long conversation that turned into like, okay, this is what's going on, you know.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
Trying to keep it
I-
vague, but yeah. I think
Yeah,
that's
we
cool.
we can't spoil anything, but it's soon. Um, I'm gonna be revealing the map. I think maybe this weekend I'll reveal the map. But
Ooh.
maybe the week
On your
after.
Discord or on stream? Or...
Yeah, I'll tweet it out. I'll share it on stream, all that kind of good stuff. But I thought, get the conversation going because once we book in a day and know that's our start date, then I'll feel comfortable to kind of start revealing stuff.
Mm.
But it's kind of difficult to do at first because I thought we would start. When did we end? May, I think, very early May, and then so
Oh my gosh, it feels like it was longer.
it might have been April. It might have actually been April. I think maybe early April. And I thought we'd start probably by July. So I was like, okay. Some of the planning stuff takes too long, so
And that's
I didn't want
partly
to reveal anything.
that's partly because originally I thought Sam and my July was going to be just packed full of stuff, and a lot of things fell through or like got shifted.
Oh.
So
No, don't worry. It wasn't a new game at all. We no one's prepared yet. I don't think. Not even me. Like I haven't got the overlay done yet because I was still talking about how I want it set up.
Yeah.
Which is the slowest, most boring part, but soon.
I'm excited. I don't.
know, it's gonna
I
be
feel
fun.
like I feel like we've like as player characters,
Mm-hmm.
I think we've all been pretty. Sam's told me a couple things. I've told Sam a couple things. I think generally we're all going to be kind of surprised by each other, which is really
I
cool.
think so too. I think so
love
too.
that.
I don't think there's any two characters which are going to be similar in personality. As
Oh,
last
that's
time,
good
which is
too.
pretty interesting. Yeah, I think as in players changing their characters. I think it's gonna be interesting. I think it's good. It's a much darker world with a lot more kind of eldritchy lore and stuff. And I think a lot of people have kind of come out to match that, which I'm really pumped for.
Yeah.
And I think we're just all a lot better at D&D now since we first started. I think.
You said Godforged was the longest thing you had ever done, right?
Oh, by far, yeah. Before that, I started playing D&D in 2017, and I had run I remember when it first came about. My friend asked me, "Do you want a dungeon master?" Well, he said, "Do you want to play Dungeons and Dragons with us?" Like a couple of them were thinking about it. And I was like, "Oh, sure." And then they would just kind of turn to me and like, "Do you want a DM?" I was like, "Wait, why?" They're like, "Well, you spend all your time role playing on Twitch. Why don't you DM for us?" I was like, "Okay, I can see what's going on." They wanted to find a DM. I was like, "Okay,
Right.
I'll learn this." And they told me what books to get, so I bought the books and I looked through, and I learned it. And then we'd get messages from my other friends at other woodworks who would go out every Friday night and Saturday night and be like, "Hey, instead of going out this Saturday, can we come and play Dungeons and Dragons? We want to see what it's like." I was
Cute.
like, "Okay." And it just piled up, and we had 8 players in my first session, and we're all piled into my friend's apartment, and we start playing it. And the most we ever made it, I think, was 6 episodes in before we reset, and then we made it about 7 episodes in before we reset again. So the longest I'd ever run a game for was about 7 sessions consecutively. And even then, back then, I didn't know the pacing of Dungeons and Dragons. So at that 7th session, they were fighting an emperor for the fate of half the continent. I was like, maybe this has gone too fast. Level 5. Yeah, it was mad. But yeah, Godforged was then what I started, and it was the longest thing by far.
Yeah. It was great. Chat, if you never watched Godforged, Joe's an incredible DM. He's so great. He puts so much love and attention into everything, and is
Stop.
No, you're great.
Stop,
Everybody
no.
should know that you're a great DM. So we're really excited about Sunforged. I think all of us as players are really jazzed to play again.
Yeah, I'm. Is it the longest campaign you've been in, or have you done something longer?
Godforged? I think so. I think it might be because Misdemeanor wasn't that long, but it did finish. Most campaigns that are longer don't finish,
Yeah,
So-
that's the thing, right? It was the big thing I wanted to get down was the idea of start and then actually get to an end, no matter what. And I'm so glad we managed to do that because
Yeah.
initially, I've told this story loads of times, but I remember you were one of the first people I asked to get in, and then I knew Sam more than I knew you, and then we played together in Dungeons and Dragons on Brett's channel, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh, I'd love to play with Dodger again. And I remember I asked both of you guys. Sam couldn't do it first, and then you couldn't do it, and then Sam could do it, and eventually you're like, wait a minute, I could make it work. And then you were kind of like stepping out a little bit because you're like, oh, we probably both can't play. And then
Yeah,
you told me-
because we had Clark, I think. at
Yeah,
that point.
yeah.
And
Yeah,
so
'cause it
I was like, I don't know if both of us would be able to play in a thing.
She was young.
Because she was young enough that, yeah, it wasn't like full night sleeps yet. And then, and then you were like, even if you just came on as a guest, that would be great. And I was like, sure, I'll come on as a guest. And then we made it work. And I just didn't
Then we
leave.
didn't let you leave. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was an ongoing gag in the chat that you were the longest running guest.
It was a very long running
from
guest.
episode 12 to 130.
Yeah.
So yeah, long guest.
Have I told you that I've done the same thing by accident with Hellions, the game that I'm
Wait,
in
really?
with my art friends? Yeah, they were like, "Do you want to come on for just like 4 sessions?" And I was like, "Sure."
Amazing.
And then at a certain point, they were like, "Do you want to stay?"
Yeah.
So
Just simulating any game you join.
yeah, it's very sweet. But yeah, I'm really glad that I was able to come on and do that because. Yeah, you're right. You and I didn't know each other super well until we played D&D together.
No, I think we'd met in a couple of times.
You
at
came
TwitchCon.
you came to our house at one point, right? With a few
Did
of
I?
the
I
other
don't-
guys.
I think no. I think it was. I came to your house in LA. Do you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That was the first time I think we properly I think we'd met before that. That was the first time we'd properly met, and that might have been after Dungeons and Dragons, but I don't remember.
I don't remember. I do remember there was I remember at some point Brett came to our house to visit, and I think it was during a TwitchCon. And I thought you were there too, but maybe not. And Brett
No.
was like, yeah, Criken and a couple other guys were saying that they'd like to play D&D, and I used to DM, so I might run a thing. And then Sam and I were both like, we'd like to play D&D. And he was like,
Yeah.
okay, it might be too many people now. I'll try to figure it out. And then eventually it turned into the 2 games, right?
That makes sense.
But yeah, I feel like you and I became really good friends through playing D&D and
Yeah.
that. And then, when
We
you
were
were
in the
like, I
offshoot
want to
group.
do a thing, I really wanted to play. It was really hard to find a balance with everything at that point. So I'm glad I
Yeah.
was able to play eventually.
I'm very glad too. I think it's kind of a blessing that we managed to get you and Sam in the same game. I think that for a long-running game, during a time when you had a little young child that was going to bed as the game was starting, I think the fact that we managed to
Literally.
make that work was a miracle. you know?
Everyone was so patient.
Yeah.
The
Yeah. No,
number-
I mean,
the number of times that we started really late, or I was like, bye, I don't know how long I'm gonna be gone, but
yeah.
you know,
But I'm glad we did. I'm glad we made it work. And if anything, that's kind of the most realistic thing about our D&D game is that kind of clashing of schedule and needing to make anything work around it. So hey,
yeah,
maybe it made it more immersive, made it more like a home game.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm super glad we made it work. And I think when we started the last one, it was in such a kind of a messy place, like people just getting to know each other, and some people obviously knew each other, but probably hadn't played that much with each other. And I think now everyone knows what to expect out of everyone. So I think it's Sunforge is really the best start. I feel like.
Yeah, that's true. We're not all starting from I've never played with this person. We've all played together a lot now.
Yeah.
Even Tomato was around for a long time. It feels like he wasn't, but at the same
Yeah.
time, it feels like he was always there.
I think the finale was actually his mark of I've been in the majority of the show. I think it was like the crossover episode of.
Oh shit! Yeah, I think we did talk about that.
Yeah. We kept saying, oh, when would it be, and then we never actually realized when it was. I think it was the last episode, maybe even the level 21 shot. It was one of those two.
Yeah. Not to keep D&D talking with you, but how are you feeling about the mistletoe, short
At
games
the
and all that
end?
sort of stuff? Yeah.
Yeah. So I was saying the kind of full breakdown the other day, but essentially in a quickened manner, we'd originally got hit up. I'd written this kind of side world that I knew I wanted to run. Mythology, all of these kind of. I loved Greek mythology when I was young. I learned to love Norse mythology when I grew older, and then other pantheons from there. And so I'd written this whole world. Wizards had hit us up, and were like, they messaged me and said, "Hey, we'd like you to run a show. We'll provide a budget. The budget is there for art. It's not in my pocket. I have to ask them, like, hey, can you pay this person's invoice, all that kind of stuff." And so it was in a really good spot. But our schedule sucked because they really wanted a UK show, and I was like, yeah, I don't know how many UK hours I'm gonna throw into this. I wanted to play with these certain people and stuff, and I wanted to get like a new group in, and so we set on 11 p.m. on a Friday night, and I basically pitched it to Wizards as, well, Americans watch all these late night TV shows, like, you know, Conan O'Brien, those kind of things. I was like, they all start like that time. This would make sense. It's like the Friday night show. And eventually, what I'd learned from the group is they were like, oh, okay, look, we don't want to do the full long 120 episodes. So I was like, okay, we'll do 80 episodes. We'll try and finish around then. And then Wizards cut our budget, and it made it very difficult. And I was like, okay, crap, we can't do the full pantheon all at once. That's going to be very costly once we break over the budget. It's not going to make sense. We'd be rushing things. And then so I was like, okay, we'll do like 50 episodes. And then I realized, or like 60 episodes, and I realized, man, that's really going to condense the story. That's a shame about the world. Yeah. And it kind of came to me to split it off, because we'd already discussed, like, you were in this side show, which was going to be a villain show. But it was so hard to set up at the same time because I didn't really know what was going on with the budget. I didn't really know what kind of time I'd have. We've got friends that obviously run loads of games. I'm not that kind of DM where I'm not good at that. I'm so hyper-focused on one project at a time. So I was like, okay, how do I get these off the board? And now it's become that Mistletoe was a prologue, and it breaks off into all of these small campaigns.
That's clever, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a lot better, and they'll be like run it one at a time, maybe two at a time if there's time. But each of the campaigns, like, for the most part, are going to be the players from the first one going off and doing like an adventure, which is very specific. But then the first one we're going to do is the villain one. So like all of the different characters have got these different motivations. So like OG and Brizzy Voices, their characters have lost people who are now in the Norse version of hell. So they're going to go down into hell to kind of journey through there and deal with what is a frozen over hell. If anyone's playing God of War, it's cold and kind of dreary down there. Whereas the villains are escaping the underworld, which is kind of the opposite. The underworld is really vast in Greek mythology, though, so it's going to have loads of climates, but it is that kind of fiery pitted hell of Tartarus, and you guys get to escape from there. So I think it's a lot better as a solution. Now we get to explore the world in Odysseys, which is really the most mythological way we can do it.
I was gonna say that's so good considering the theme as well, right? So
yeah, it feels right.
I'm glad, because I remember when you started working on the world that Mistletoe is in, and it was obvious that you put a lot of work and time and love into it. So I'm sure I'm glad that you found an option to be able to keep exploring that world, you know, and a way to incorporate lots of new players potentially. Yeah,
that's the idea. The idea is like when you guys escape you're the only group which is going to be a difficult one to work out will be what the villains do afterwards, because the idea was to go down the whole villain road. But my concept for like your show would be you split off and then you get to go wherever you want in the world, and you might join another campaign, so you get to go and kind of explore one of the other options as well, because you're probably all aligned in the fact that the gods can be dicks, and you know, that kind of, you know, villain to friend story of like, we need to work together for the greater good and fight against X god. So
yeah, and depending on, because there's different gradients of villain, aren't there? So like, you know, there's definitely a type of villain that could have some growth in that way. And there's the type of villain that's like, I still don't care about life at all, and I don't want to work with mortals or whatever, you know. So Yeah, that would be really interesting because that's another group where I don't really know what anybody else is. I only know the character that I was starting to make, you know.
Yeah, I think if I remember, I don't know who's changing what. I know if Kraken says the same and Sam says the same, then I know 3 of the 4. I don't know what Siren's doing. But yeah, it's all very different. It's all very different, which should be fun.
Yeah. Did you
and
ever?
I really like your one.
Thank you. Yeah, I people were asking about because I had said that we were potentially going to be. I didn't know if you had told people it was a villain show. So I was talking about how I was potentially going to be in one of your like other games in Mistletoe, and they were asking who it was or like if I had any hints about what that character was. Did you ever watch Naruto? Have you ever been an anime person?
No, I'm like I feel like I'm an outside weeb. Like I know so many weebs that tell me about it. I'm like, oh yeah, okay.
Yes,
I feel like the grandfather that listens to other people's stories. Yeah, so I know bits and bobs of Naruto, but I've never watched it.
Sure. There's a character in Naruto called Shino, and Shino is from Naruto is really big on like family bloodlines and how like different basically magic techniques, they call them ninja techniques, but like different like types of magic are passed down in families. So there's an entire family and their thing is that their bodies like are also homes for insects and bugs.
Oh, awesome.
And so they use bugs to fight, but the bugs also use them as a home.
It's just like a symbiosis relationship. Okay.
Yeah, so I was like, my hint here is my character is inspired by Shino from Naruto, and a bunch of people were like, "Ugh, he's very cool, but also ugh."
Yeah, that is a disgusting concept. But it's really cool. Have you played Hunt Showdown before?
What is that?
It's like a looter shooter kind of inspired like by the games like Tarkov. You go in there, if you die, you lose your character and you lose all your stuff. But it's a kind of a Western horror where essentially you're bounty hunters with all like revolvers going down into like the bayou and dealing with like there's a spider boss which is just a person that's kind of been almost manifested into a spider. But one of the creatures in that is a beehive lady. So she's like she's a zombie, but she's like her body's split in half, and there's a huge beehive in there. And it kind of gave me those vibes. It's very creepy.
Yeah. The way I'm imagining that is horrifying. Is it horrifying in the game?
Yeah, I mean it's definitely a horror game. I'll find an image for you, but Bee Lady Hunt Showdown. Yeah, it's,
great.
I've actually probably been nicer to the description of how she looks because it's pretty terrible. Find an image. We should play the game at some point. It's really fun. It's a bit competitive. I don't know if you like competitive shooters.
I just feel bad for my teammates when I'm playing competitive games because I'm never as competitive as my friends are. Does that make sense? That
makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you don't care as much, then it doesn't, you know.
Yeah, I'm more okay with dying, but then, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm so surprised that you don't watch any anime. I don't know why.
I
don't know why that surprises me.
Because you'd expect it, right? Like
it's
a lot of the
time. It's
time.
not that you look like a weeb. It's that we just know too many weebs.
Yeah, we are surrounded by weebs.
Yeah.
I feel like I've been surrounded by weebs for the last like 12 years of my life, and I just.
Fair.
I think the problem is, I think weebs for the most part all have an idea for what they want you to watch.
Yeah.
And so I get shown something which I just don't like because it just doesn't fit any of the kind of like fantasy genres which I've designed, like I've built up in my mind, or any of like the shows that I usually watch.
Yeah.
Like I came up as like I was the young kid that watched The Wire and The Sopranos and stuff, right? So I was like completely opposite side, and then suddenly I'm getting
very age appropriate as well.
Yeah, right, yeah, and suddenly I'm growing up and people are like, "Hey, you should watch Kill la Kill." I put it on. I'm like, what the hell is going on? I have no
I didn't like
brain
Kill
for
la
this.
Kill very much.
It's not my favorite.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, I did enjoy Attack on Titan. I watched that.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Attack on Titan was the first thing that like Sam and I ever did together. Is we would hop
really?
on. Yeah, we would hop on Skype calls and we'd watch Attack on Titan together.
That's cute.
I know. So even though I don't like the direction that story went in, I still there's a fond place in my heart for it. You know.
Yeah, I was the same way. We like when I was watching it, I remember like the first couple seasons. I was like, okay, I understand this anime stuff, and then it just became terrible. I didn't like it towards the end.
Have you? I assume the answer is no, but if you'll allow me to pitch it, if you don't, have you watched Vinland Saga or seen anything of Vinland Saga?
I know a fair bit about it. That's one of the ones which has been recommended to me. That's the Vikings anime, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I've heard it's very good.
Even if you don't watch the anime is great. But the manga is gorgeous. I don't know if you enjoy reading comic books and stuff very much, but
yeah,
oh my god, the art in Vinland Saga is beautiful. Yeah, I would highly recommend.
That's one of the ones which have been highly recommended for sure.
Yeah, it doesn't really have a lot of spoiler, I guess. It doesn't have like much fantasy element to it. It's much more historical, but it's got that like
historical
anime
drama. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's got the like anime manga element of like the people who are really powerful are doing shit where you're like, humans can't do that, you know? It's got that.
It plays off of the idea of kind of like it almost like a told story, right? Where like it's always gonna look a little greater than what happened. You know, like when someone tells like a story afterwards. There was a awful movie, a Hercules movie with The Rock in it, which had a really good idea in it. I don't know if it's told this way. It's probably just more that it's anime. But in the Rock one, they would tell some of the mythology by kind of almost just like misconceiving. So you'd see someone on a hilltop on a horse, but the lighting makes it look like they're a centaur. And it was a really interesting way of showing the mythology of it all, like it's being kind of told through a story.
That's cool.
So I kind of imagine
really
like that.
Sorry. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I was about to like heel turn completely.
Are you going to turn away from anime? Because before you do,
yes, yeah.
Have you seen Guyver?
I've never seen Guyver. No.
So my dad used to go to Singapore quite a bit when we were young. Because his like company would like work between the two, and so he would come back with a lot of these kind of adjacent to China, so Chinese rip-offs of different things. And I remember one of the ones he brought home was this Guyver anime, and it is no weeb I know has watched it. No weeb and yeah, I'm like the one person who's watched it, and it's this really old school anime from like the middle of Japan.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's old, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all about this like almost this bio suit that allows you to fight really well. Yeah, there's 2 terrible live action movies for it, and then there's a bunch of these kind of like hyper xenomorphs or something they're called, and they're like people that can shapeshift into all different monsters. And I'm like, anytime I have like a conversation with a weeb, they're always like, oh yeah, you should check out these, and they name all the kind of the obvious ones, and I go, yeah, have you seen Guyver? And they're like, what the hell is Guyver? I'm like, why have I've seen nothing, but I've seen this one very specific anime.
That's so good though. That's your shield. You know?
Yeah.
Somebody can be like, oh, Joe, you really have to, you got to watch this, this, and this. And you're like, that all sounds great, but.
Yeah.
But have you seen Guyver? And when they say no, you can be like, wow, you really got
And the other one,
that. The other one I've got
away, is it Gon, Gon, I think. And his claim to fame, he's a little dinosaur. But it was a whole series. I don't know if you've seen him. Really cute. They put him in Tekken.
I was going to say, isn't Gon the dinosaur from Tekken?
So he's from a manga that I read when I was younger. There's like 3 of the books. Yeah, and he's really
not
cute.
Originally from Tekken?
No, he was a crossover character, like when you throw Yoda or like Spawn into these games.
What?
He was in Tekken.
That's so wild.
He's from a manga, and it's all about this tiny little like raptor dinosaur, which He fights lions. He fights like other T-Rex and stuff. It's crazy. It's great.
You've blown my mind.
Yeah, it's cute.
That's so wild.
Those are my only weeb things I have.
Bro, I haven't seen Guyver, and I didn't know Gon was not originally in Tekken. So yeah, you came out on top in that convo. I think.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. The deep cuts. Those are the only two I've got. This is never going to happen again. So
That's okay. I can't remember what I was going to say before, but I'm glad I didn't interrupt you.
sorry. Yeah, you were gonna do a massive heel turn.
I was going to heel turn.
I'm sorry.
What was I? No, it's okay. What was I going to heel turn into though?
I should have let you heel
It's
turn a little
fine.
longer and then interrupted.
No. Oh, you should have let me heel turn a little bit and then been like, wait, I
Yeah.
have to stop you to
Yeah.
tell you about Gon and Tekken.
I've ruined it now. I've ruined everything.
Did you play games a lot when you were a kid?
Yeah. I've got two older brothers, so
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they messed me up from the stuff they would show me. So I was playing a lot of very adult games when I was young. That sounds like I was playing porn games. That's not what I mean. I mean like games like Diablo.
The Mortal Kombats and stuff.
Yeah,
and
Mortal Kombat.
Doom and, yeah.
Yeah, they were the, especially my oldest brother was the kind of brother that was. He showed me Nightmare on Elm Street when I was 5.
Oh, no.
And I had
brother,
insomnia until I
no.
was 14. Until I was 14, I had insomnia.
Oh, my God. Poor Joe.
It messed me up. Yeah, they let me play the games that they would play. And my dad always tells a story that I would sit there watching them, and anytime they go to the bathroom, I'd pick up the controller and like play as much as I can and put it down again and pretend I wasn't playing.
Cute.
So yeah, I grew up watching them and then playing games after them from like floppy disk down to the modern day game.
Yeah.
I think my first game I ever played was Discworld, which is a point and click from like
Oh, wow.
ages
Yeah.
ago. Yeah. So a lot
Yeah.
of the time, yeah.
I'm convinced the only reason that I played as much as I did was my dad was and still is addicted to Tetris.
Amazing.
There's something about Tetris that just makes my dad like chill out.
That's so good.
So he just always has Tetris going. He's got like this really old little LCD screen with the like game over Tetris screen burned into it because he just leaves it on all the time. It's adorable. But like,
Has he seen the movie yet?
wait, there is a Tetris movie, isn't there?
Yeah, it's all about the
No.
origin of Tetris, the game.
Oh my gosh, no, I don't think he has.
You should show it.
I should show that to him. We can watch it together.
Yeah, it'd be beautiful, a little bonding experience.
Yeah. But I also have an older brother, and I'm convinced the only reason that I got to play like anything of substance, not that Tetris isn't great, but like, my
Through
brother
them,
was my brother was the one who bought like Super Mario and Double Dragon and all that sort of stuff. And my parents were very concerned about me playing Mortal Kombat. They didn't like that that you could beat up women in that game. They felt that was
That
not,
makes sense of the
you
time,
know?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really, I mean, hey, that's a good perspective for your parents to have.
Yeah.
Like I remember when we were young, everyone would boycott these games because of like religious reasons and stuff, but that's a pretty good one. I think that's a pretty good social change.
Yeah. And my brother thought that what would help was showing my mom all of the fatalities that the women in that game could do.
Oh no. Oh no.
And she was like,
that's also quite sweet of your brother though.
yeah, he was like, no, look, because like the girls, they also murder the guys. And my mom was like,
Yeah.
okay. It
incredible.
wasn't the best approach, but his heart was in the right place,
That's sweet.
Yeah. The other thing that I wasn't allowed to watch Power Rangers. I got like addicted to Power
really?
Rangers. Yeah, I was super, super into Power Rangers, and then my dad watched one episode and was like, this is too violent. You're not allowed to watch this anymore. And so then at the time, my dad's best friend was living in a trailer on our property, and he had 2 sons, and they would watch
Amazing.
Power Rangers. So I would just go over there and be like, oh my God, are you guys watching Power Rangers?
That's so cool. Yeah, because that's the thing, right? Kids are always going to find a means to get around it, especially when they get to
yeah.
that rebellious age.
Yeah.
You can't really hold it back. I always was the fortunate kid, which my friends would come to our house to watch the stuff they weren't allowed to watch because my mum,
Right.
I'd always say my mum was cool. She's probably neglectful of it. She probably had no idea. She didn't really pay attention to anything we looked at. My dad was the guy that always worked, so I was just
Right.
going off of my older brothers. And my oldest brother was always the like I looked up to him as like the niche finder. My other brother became the sporty one, and you know he played.
got you.
He converted into just playing FIFA every year. Whereas my oldest brother would find these kind of niche games. Like I remember we played Quake, but then we also played a game called Blood, which is really obscure, very similar to the old school Dooms and stuff.
Yeah.
So he'd find all of those games and all of the weird movies and stuff. He'd be the first to like Blockbuster and bring out the back section of VHSs, and we'd watch all of those. So I had friends that would come over to see those movies and stuff. And I remember I was the kid that went to school, and I was like, "Hey, I've learned a new word. Fuck." And they'd be like, "Oh, what does it mean?" I'm like, "I have no idea."
That does
We're not
not
allowed to say
surprise
it.
me at all that you were that
Yeah.
kid.
But I learned all
Guys.
from like the movies and stuff that they would show me. I was like, "Yeah, this is cool." But I remember like that's what I showed. Did you play Atmosphere with us? The board game?
I don't think so.
I think it's been long enough that we could probably do another one. It was this old school creepy ass board game that I was terrified of as a kid. Criken's made it his like part of his brand now because he loved it so much. But it's this board game where as you play along, you're on a graveyard and you put on a VHS and it counts down from an hour. And it starts off with the first one's this guy called the Gatekeeper, and he's like, "I'm the Gatekeeper. Welcome to my game." And you put the VHS on, and you play the game. It's actually really hard to play because it's so fast paced that you need everyone going at like maximum speed to try and win it. But there's a timer on the screen and a creepy kind of soundtrack, and it ticks down. And we played this on Tabletop Simulator a couple of years ago. And as he reappears, he'll be like, "Who's the youngest one? Stand up from now on. Whenever I say dirtbag, you better stand up." And you're like, "Yes, Gatekeeper." And he's like, "Okay, sit down." And you have to like follow those rules. And as the
That
timer
sounds
ticks
so
down,
unhinged.
it's so because as the time ticks down, his makeup's different and he becomes creepier and more like undead looking by the bottom, and the music becomes more tense. And so I was, as a kid, my brothers would play it and they would tell me to come into the room. They've got all pitch black, and then they'd quickly push me in the room and then close the door, and suddenly he'd come on screen. He's like,
No!
"You there?" And because he's facing the camera, he's like, "You there? Yes, you little one." And I'm like, "Oh no!"
No!
Just
Brothers,
completely
why?
just destroy me. So I never played the game until I introduced it to like Criken and the gang. Because I was like, "Look, I was terrified of this as a kid. This is trauma for me." So I wanted to like revisit it, and it's so good.
Yeah.
So you would love it. You would love the game.
Oh my gosh.
We should play it at yours. Actually,
Yeah,
like,
I
in
was just gonna
person.
say, this isn't quite the same sort of thing, but I saw a video where somebody had set up water balloon battleship in their backyard, and now I'm trying to convince Sam's whole family to
Ooh.
play it.
Yeah, I've seen that being played. That's amazing.
Yeah, you
I've
just
seen
put
another
like
version
a
of it with food.
huge tarp up, and then you split everybody into two teams, and you just choose places on one side of the tarp
Yeah.
to sit, and you keep
That's
trying to
so
like
good.
hit other people. Sounds amazing.
That's I love the development of. I feel like Battleship is like the first one that's getting all of that, where you take an old school game and you just completely just throw it so it's more punishing. You know, like
Yeah.
like I've seen Battleship with food as well, where you put food on your table, and if you sink the ship, you have to like give them the food, and it'll be all like sweets and
Oh,
stuff. There's like
interesting.
loads of cool, fun versions of it.
Yeah, that's
great.
cute. That's more wholesome than I expected it to be.
Yeah, you could do it punishments. It'd be good with hot sauce.
I was literally expecting it to be like, and then it's just a habanero, and you just
Yeah,
gotta
that'd be
eat
great.
it, you know?
That'd be really fun.
I really
But
want
yeah,
to
so-
do.
Yep.
Sorry, I was just gonna say I really want to do like a. I know last time we invited everybody over, the intention was for us to play board games. And I think the only thing
Get
that we
distracted.
played was the escape room game,
We played that one.
and I think that was it, wasn't it?
I think we did a card game, but yeah, we never did any of the long running ones. I think the escape one was the only one we did, and I spent the majority of the time just trying to wind you up.
I know, and it worked.
it was so funny. It was so funny. You like there's so many clips of you online where Sam has said something, and then you don't realize you're being recorded or whatnot, and you just do this kind of like.
I
face
know.
where you, like, turn angry.
I don't look intimidating at all when I'm angry. I just look like a mad mouse.
It's
and
cartoon. Yeah, it's cartoon angry. It's cartoon
pisses
angry.
me off. I hate
Yeah.
that that's how I look when I'm mad.
I would just sit there. We'd play this escape room, and I think we had too many people for it, right? So there was like less rolls you can do. And I remember I was sat next to, I think, Kraken, and then I would just purposely get stuff wrong, or like Dodge would be like hyper focused. I'm like, what are you doing? what are you doing? And then just distract, and you just get this. Stop it, and then like go back to work. It was so much fun. It was great. I realized I was the useless one in the group.
It works when it's like good buds, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And you know that like no one's actually getting mad. It's just like, God damn it, Joe. It's just Joe being Joe.
It was fun though.
Dude, I need you to play a card game with my kid again.
Yes, yeah, that was fun.
She's grown. She's
better now.
She's a fucking cheater now.
That's nothing to do with me. Okay, she had it in her the whole time. I just
I know. I'm just saying.
I inspired it. I take no responsibility.
No, her favorite thing to do is like we'll play a game that technically can have more than 2 people, and she'll be like, "Oh, well, since there are 4 boards, Bunny and Teddy need to be players 3 and 4."
And then she plays Bunny and Teddy.
Which you would think would be fine,
Smart.
chat, except she'll use Bunny and Teddy to sabotage the other actual person.
Even worse than I thought. I thought she would just be taking 3 turns, but she's actually using it defensively.
Yeah, so she takes 3 turns in a row. And then if it's the sort of game where it's like you pick a card and you're able to like steal somebody else's card or something, she'll use the stuffed animals to steal all of your cards and like fuck with your board.
Yeah, that's
And so
smart.
I keep being like, I don't want to play this game if Bunny and Teddy are playing. No Bunny and Teddy. And she's like, but they want to play. They're going to be so sad if they don't play. I'm like, Clark, you're so...
Amazing. That's incredible.
Dude.
I still think your kid is so smart. Like, you've
Thank
done
you.
a great job in genuinely, like, kind of raising her so right to a point where I feel like she's 2 years older than she is. Like,
That's very
I couldn't
sweet.
believe how fast she had kind of adapted to card games or just kind of understanding logical puzzles and stuff like that.
Dude, she... Did I tell you this already? She's like... It sounds like I'm making this up, but I swear I'm not. She's like learning multiplication right now.
What? At 5?
Yeah, she'll call it like, she'll be like, Mommy, did you know that 3 lots of 3 is 9? I'm like, yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's
Like I learned that when I was 15.
It's bonkers. Hi, my love.
That's bonkers.
A pen? Yeah, we should have a pen.
Hi, Sam.
Joe says hi.
Hi, Joe. What's up,
Why does he never say happy to hear me?
He said, hey,
Hey,
Joe.
Sam.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, man, how you doing? Yeah, see you later, Joe. He just acts that way on stream. As soon as he turns off stream, he's lovely. I run into Sam a lot because he also works GGN hours.
That's true.
He's
you
a
guys spend a
super
lot of
night
time
owl.
together.
Yeah. It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always, not to be mean to my niece, I always look at my niece and I'm like, because Clark is 6 months older, so I'm always looking at her going like, okay. So in 6 months, like you'll tell me a story about like what Clark's learned to do. And so I'm like, okay, so that's where my niece will be in 6 months. And then 6 months later, she still doesn't understand the fundamentals to a card game. And I'll be like, you're slowing down, kid. speed things up. She's doing multiplication, kid. Get a job. Get a goddamn job, you know? Like, I can't believe how smart Clark is. It's ludicrous.
She's gotten very mean lately, which I think is like a normal phase for kids. But yeah, it's we've had to have a lot of like conversations where I'm like, when you say or do these things, it makes me real sad, kid. And depending on her mood, either she'll be like, I don't care, I'm glad you're sad. Or you know, just like if she's in the mean zone, she's like, good, you should be sad. Or like, oh my god. Sometimes she'll get really kids. So for anybody who doesn't have a child in their life, kids have like different levels, like different types of like physical aggression. They get aggressive when they're really upset, and they can also get kind of like physically aggressive when they're really excited. Like there's just a lot going on in their little bodies, and they'll like freak out, you know. And sometimes they're really happy, but they're like slap you, and you're like, why'd you do that? You know, they're just excited. So currently we're working on like, hey, if you think that you're going to try to hit somebody because you're either so excited or so upset, you really need to walk away. You know, like that's the time to be like, I need a minute. No one's going to follow you, right? Like we're not going to chase you down. Like you will have your minute, however long you need that to be, you know? And she's getting better about it, but occasionally she'll get really frustrated and she'll like, she'll go to try to like hit me or something, but like hit the counter instead. Nice. And then start crying. And then because she's mad about it, she'll be like, what do you say, mommy? You need to say sorry. And I'm like, for what? It's so wild. It just devolves so quick.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's so good. I've got, because my niece is 4.5, and then I've got another niece who's turning 2 tomorrow, and she, the little one always copies the other one, which is very cute. It's very sweet.
I remember you talking about that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really cute thing the sisters or the siblings do when they're like close age, right? Like anything the older one does, the other one does as well. And the same thing happened there, where like the little one's like happily playing along. The older one gets frustrated, and then so the other one starts copying the frustrations, and so the first one comes over, so it's like trying to kick me. I'm like, why are you kicking me? And then the little one's coming over, and she does this like angry face that's like completely forced, but she's smiling at the same time. She looks horrified, and just starts like trying to kick. And I'm like, what's going on here? You're like, it's like a little mini me. It's so creepy. Yeah. But it's very cute at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, they just, you know, they gotta learn to regulate, and they gotta realize that they actually I think also sometimes little kids feel like they can't really hurt a big person. It's like, you can though, emotionally and also physically.
yeah exactly. Yeah, getting strong enough now.
The kids are fun.
Yeah, they're cool in the for the majority of the time, right?
Yeah.
But you two have done a incredible job in raising your kid, especially with having very separate schedules and managing to make that work at the same time.
Thank you.
Pretty difficult careers, and I think one thing I've seen for you, which I think is really great, is that kind of boundary of learning to treat your kid like kind of with adult preferences of like thinking for the future. For example, like, you know, informing her coming on stream is like a choice that she gets to make, and like trying to teach her that, which is I think something which is very difficult to teach a kid because it's such a new age technology.
It is.
And how do you get around it?
She's just not old enough to understand like what streaming is. And at a certain point it just made sense to be like, you know, we're not going to tell her she can't come on and say hi if she wants, but we're not going to actively have her on stream because she just can't.
Impossible to process it.
Yeah, she can't like consent to it with any like understanding of what it means to be like, yeah, I want to be on your stream, you know.
Yeah.
And she's watched she loves watching like DIY and crafting videos on YouTube. And so, you know,
I think I know the ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, you know, occasionally she's like, "Mommy, we should make YouTube videos." And I'm like, no.
Yeah.
No, that's okay.
That's gonna be wild when she goes up to see all of your old YouTube videos and kind of YouTube's gonna be this. That's what I did when I was a kid. I watched YouTube, and now she's gonna learn that you were there as like an OG. That YouTube Kids side of things is wild. Like,
yeah.
like one of them annoys the hell out of me because they're probably earning like a 7-figure salary at this point. It's all it is one dude that just plays with the toys.
Yes,
and
I know exactly who you're talking
yeah, and
about.
I sit down. I'm like, my niece will be like, I'll be like, hey, should we put this? Look, there's a Super Mario cartoon or Sonic cartoon. Let's put that on. She's like, no, that guy. I'm like, he's not. He's just sat there in the most bullshit room, just hello, and he's not even doing good voices. They sound the same, and he's just going like, hello, oh, hello, hello, and he just does the same thing every time. We're going to the beach, and he's just playing with the 2 toys on the beach, but the kids love it. And there's like 20 million views in it. I can't believe it. I feel like I've gone down the wrong career.
Bro, I think that sometimes I'm like, dude, I'm sure that it would become mind numbing after a while, but like, if I knew that I could have just been like playing with little dolls on YouTube and making bank, man, my life would be different. Yeah, there are a couple of channels that I've banned literally just because I find them annoying.
That's fair. That's a good point.
Like Clark will be like, I love these videos, and I'm like, that's so great for you, and then I'll ban them and we'll never see them again. yeah,
exactly.
Because they're just so, there's just something either annoying or uncanny or just weird about them, and I'm like, I don't like this. So we're not watching it anymore. I'm very sorry.
Some real strange ones on YouTube Kids. Real strange ones. And then there's some which I like appreciate. Like Blippi, I get. Blippi's good in terms of like how much it's blown up and like sticking to a theme. It feels like an actual kid show.
I watched a video where somebody who like studies kid brains was watching episodes of Blippi and was like, I understand why people are like, his voice is annoying, blah, blah, blah. But in terms of like how it's shot and everything, it is textbook, like how you want to present stuff to kids. It doesn't have a bunch of cuts. It's normally just one long shot. Every time they introduce a new word, the word pops up on screen with a visual aid. Like they really try to, make it so that a kid could learn from it and isn't going to be distracted by like a bunch of, like extra images or fast cuts or anything. It's just very like gradual. And now when I see Blippi, I appreciate it more.
That's why I just put on long episodes of the Rail Bros so that my niece learns to love Sam and Benji.
That makes sense.
That's all she watches. Just hours and hours of
Rail Bros.
Nothing else.
Uncle Joe, how come nothing else will play? You don't need anything else, honey. It's just this.
Eventually, I'll wind up to the moment where Sam went to that poker tournament, and then she'll understand. Minecraft was his game the whole time.
I forgot about the poker tournament.
I will never forget. That's my favorite clip on the internet, I think.
That feels like a universe ago. That feels like another world.
Yeah. It's one of the best clips ever made. Talking of games we've been playing, something that you might be interested in.
Oh, yeah.
Have you done Red Dead Roleplay Online?
No. I never do any of the RP stuff. This Conan thing is like very out of norm for me.
Yeah. Because the Conan one is like cursed and it's not like semi RP, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's light RP.
These like GTA and Red Dead servers, they're like you can go on and have like no one and still get into like stories. We've decided to kind of play on Wild RP, and we're making a group that you might really enjoy, which is we're making a horror circus.
Oh my god.
We're going down like the line of like, imagine The Greatest Showman, but if they were all kind of cultists at the same time.
Okay, I like that. That's fun.
And so, like, we've just made a Discord for it. We're getting like a bunch of people, and like our group's getting pretty big now. And so we're gonna choose a day soon. But I think you'd probably love that kind of.
That would be super fun. I love that.
It's so different. It's so immersive on Red Dead. Like I'm playing the showman, and he's called Mortimer Penny. I'm thinking of calling the circus Penny's Dreadfuls.
Okay, that's cute.
But he's like, I've made him look like his face is made of like wax.
Okay.
And my concept for him is that he's like his eyes kind of bulge, but they look swollen. And so I'm playing off of this showman who thinks he's like the most beautiful person ever, but he like my lore behind him is he stings his own eyes and his lips with bees because he wants them to swell up and be beautiful.
Oh my God.
He's like skin grafted himself to try and like get rid of his things he doesn't like really horrifying like showman
Oh my
who
God.
tries to beautify himself.
Did you ever watch?
So-
Sorry. Did you ever
American
watch?
Horror Story?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought that's what everyone asked when we did this idea. What were you gonna say?
Did you ever watch Repo the Genetic Opera?
No, what's that?
You should.
I want to Google this. Reaper the
It is
generic.
a fucking weird cult
opera?
classic that I made
Have I never heard of
everyone
this?
watch when I was in college.
Oh my god, this looks wild.
OLG knows it. Said what a random call out. It's so weird. It's very weird. You should watch it. There's a character who
I think I've just found the character you mean.
replaces his face. Yeah,
That's
he like swaps faces.
so good. That's probably where they got the idea for Handsome Jack, right? Yeah, oh my god, I'm definitely putting this on my watch list. This looks amazing.
You should watch it. It's so weird. You should
It looks
watch
so
it,
weird.
and then I need you to message me and tell me how you
Yeah,
felt about
I'm
it.
down.
This movie, when I watched it the first time, I was like, what a fucking terrible, weird movie. But then I felt like compelled to watch it again. And it's one,
Yeah.
it's one of those movies where like the more I watched it, the more I was like, I think I love this movie.
There's some great cult classics at that time where like have you ever seen a film called Brain Dead?
No. What is that?
I'm-
Is it a zombie
I'm a-
movie?
It is,
Nice.
but it is this is the most wild thing about it. It was during the era, I think Peter Jackson directs it before Lord of the Rings. It was during his like weird, like this kind of New Zealand film scene was wild back at that time. And Brain Dead is one of the weirdest movies you've ever seen. Oh, it's called Dead Alive in America, someone said. It is incredible. It baffles me that this man went on to make Lord of the Rings afterwards. But you should definitely watch Dead Alive or / Brain Dead. I only
Okay.
ever found about it because my oldest brother ordered the top 10 goriest movies back in like 2006, and that was like number one. And then, like
Brother certainly has like a
yeah,
vibe.
weird. Yeah, a weirdness to it. I remember number 2 being like a film called The Story of Ricky, which was I don't know what country it came from, but it was kind of this Asian like prison film where Ricky would go to prison, but then all of the prisoners would try and fight him, and it had some of the most grotesque gore I've ever seen in a movie, but like done in a ridiculous way. Like he, at one point, he has sorry, this is trigger warning for anyone who doesn't
Trigger
like.
warning, gore. Here,
Gore.
I'll put up my finger. I'll put my finger down when he's done describing it. You
Yeah,
have-
I'll
you
be
have
quick. I'll be
A
quick.
couple seconds to mute.
Essentially, gets his arm cut open, and then he stitches his own arm back up with like his veins. like whatever, like like any flesh he's got, he just kind of like strings it back up and just stitches it. I'm like, what the hell is going on? The whole movie is wild. It is wild.
I think they're safe now, right?
Yeah, back onto Repo Man and whatnot.
Yes,
I-
yeah,
like,
back onto
that
Repo.
whole era of movies is so good for just weird caricatures almost, you know?
For sure. It's funny. You can always tell somebody who watches a lot of horror movies. I don't watch a whole lot of horror movies, like campy or not, you know? But you can tell by the way that somebody like describes a thing that happened in a movie.
Yeah.
When I first moved to LA, there was a whole group of girls that did all of the like props and costumes and stuff for the company I was working for at the time. And they would be like, yeah, we were watching this horror movie and like this happened and that happened and this happened and it was so funny. And I was like, that sounds fucking horrifying. Like, what are you talking about? But like, They watched horror movies all the time. So they were so
Yeah.
desensitized. They were
Yeah.
like, yeah, when this happened, fuck, that was so funny. I'm like, what?
I'm not that way anymore at all. Like I used to kind of get forced to watch them, right? So now I look back at it as like hilarious. But like if I sit down to watch a horror movie now, I shit the bricks. Like I can't do it. I can't play horror games. I can't play them. And the co-op
I do
ones I
badly
can
with them.
deal with, but I just it freaks me out too much. I'm kind of glad for that because I was playing Outlast Trials a week or so ago.
I didn't
In the
even
first
try
2
that.
hours. Oh, we should play it again. Well, we should play it together because it's terrifying for the first couple hours. But then I started to become desensitized, and then I become
Right.
bored because they're not that exciting as games once you're no longer scared.
Right.
But,
once you've been chased a few times, you're like, okay.
Yeah. I remember the scariest movie I ever watched was Paranormal Activity. I don't believe in ghosts, but for some reason, like everyone has that kind of paranoia where you're in like a dark hallway and you start seeing shapes,
Yeah.
right? And you're like, even though your logical mind's like, no, it's not real. You're like, but what if? What if?
They did a really good job with that movie.
Yeah,
I
that
still
movie.
think that movie is really solid.
Yeah, I think it's great, right? Do you know the main actors for that movie got paid $500 each and like over 100 million? It's
What?
wild. Yeah.
No.
It's because the whole film cost 15K to make.
I guess that makes
And-
sense.
Yeah. It was such a low budget. But it was like my favorite movie that I think I've seen in the cinema because it's the only movie where I've sat there and the entire audience is silent during the night scenes. But anytime it goes to the day scenes, people just started talking in the audience because they needed to feel like safe. And so
Yeah,
we
they
started
needed to
laughing and
like
joking.
get the nervous energy out. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was the entire cinema doing, but everyone was like respectfully okay with that. And it was so good to watch cinema. But I remember my girlfriend at the time, we'd come home and she had not seen it and she wanted to watch Paranormal Activity 1. So I was like, okay, that's fine. We sit down watching it,
no.
cuddling up on the sofa and we're watching it. And in my house, there was the router was in the loft or the attic because it's a bungalow, right? And so we're sat there watching it, and the internet goes out, and the film stops, and it's like 2 a.m. And she's like, "Ah, no. Well, can you reset the router?" And what had just happened in the movie is there's a scene where she gets dragged towards the attic, and she pulls away in time, and she has to go there the next day and go up into the attic and look around. And it just got to that scene, literally as she was about to go up into the thing, the internet cut off, and I looked out and I was like, "No, I'm really tired. I'm gonna go to bed. I think we should watch the rest tomorrow," because I would have to go up into my own attic. It was just terrified the hell out of me.
Oh no.
Yeah, I couldn't do it.
Oh.
So I'm not good with scary movies. I'm the baby.
Yeah, I'm okay as long as there's somebody else with me.
Yeah.
If
yeah,
I can
yeah.
I can watch a thing if there's somebody else to like you were saying, to like interact with, to like ground me. But my brain is too whimsical. Like if if I'm by myself, I'll be like, demons are real, dude. Like
Yeah.
I can't.
Yeah. Right? Like that's the thing. Like I'll sit there and be like, "Nah, none of this is real. This is all stupid." And in the back of my mind's like, "But what if it is? You're dead first. You're gonna die."
No.
And I'm like, "What's going on?" Isn't that weird that our minds kind of like fight each other?
Yeah.
Like our fears, like you can be logical as much as you want, but like the back of your mind can always just tell you like, nope, you're gonna die. You're gonna die.
I was Clark had a play date with a kid. I was talking about this on stream yesterday. Clark had a play date with a kid, and her dad works in movies, and he knows like all the special effects tricks and stuff. And so anytime something happens in a movie that's even like remotely scary, he'll just pause the movie and explain exactly what
Oh wow.
exactly how they made that happen. And he like really stresses like it's all make believe, it's not real, this is how they did it. And it's had like pros and cons. Her mom was talking to me and she was like, yeah, on one hand, she's not scared of anything, which is nice, but on the other hand, she doesn't believe in anything anymore.
Oh no, that's sad.
Yeah,
To
she,
burst away the imagination.
yeah, literally like anything that she's watching, like she doesn't get really invested in like shows and movies or anything because it's not real, you know. So
That's super interesting because when I studied film and TV and stuff, right? That was like
Yeah.
where I was going down, and a lot of my friends couldn't watch movies without like constantly picturing how each scene was made, and I could always just turn that off. To me, I was like, I don't have that issue at all. Like I can get fully immersed, in a movie, but a lot of them just couldn't watch movies the same way again.
yeah.
Yeah, no, that's strange.
Yeah, I mean, I did props and costumes for haunted houses when I was
amazing.
in college, and it was super fun. I like made skeletons and things. I still, if I go to a haunted house, it doesn't matter that I know how stuff is made. I'm still like, it's scary.
You're still screaming,
like,
yeah.
like it's, so yeah, it's definitely like just different types of brains, isn't it?
Apparently, my audio is getting choppy for you guys.
Oh, not for me.
It's very strange.
Joe's audio getting crackly. Oh, weird. I hear you just fine. I wonder why.
Don't reset the rear? No, I think I'm fine on my end. Yeah. Weird.
Maybe because of the double gain. Maybe because of the double gain.
It might be double gain. Yeah.
But yeah, we just might both have the sort of brains where we're like, imagination's fun. So
Yeah.
I don't want to pick this apart, you know.
The only thing I have like a superpower for is constant continuity errors in films. And like most of the time when I notice them, I don't like mentioning them because it'll ruin sort of the scene with someone else. But like I'll be sat there watching something, oh gee, and now she has to put up with it. I'll pause it, and I'm still crying. Actually, I don't want to make it into. I have no idea what.
Reset the gain. Okay, I'll reset your gain. Let's see if this helps. Removing gain. Removing gain. Adding gain back in. Bloop.
I can boost my own gain, but it probably will also go crackly.
Okay, talk.
Hello there. How are you doing? Hopefully it's no longer crackly.
How does he sound?
How do I sound?
Sounds good. Sounds good. No crackle. Fantastic. Okay.
Nice.
Anyway.
Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, I wind
Continuity
OG up
errors.
with it
Yeah.
because I'll sit there and I'll be noticing them and I'm like paying attention to the scene. I'm like, I can't help myself. And now she has to put up with it. And I'll be like, okay, hold on. I'll pause the film or like TV show and be like, just go back 10 seconds, watch his hand. And then she'll be like, why? I'm just, watch that. And then you just see his hand starts going like all over the place. I'm like, yep. She's like, why do we pause for that? And I'm like, well, I think it's Italy. Look,
I need you to know that I noticed it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's just this weird, thing. I'm like, hey, look, I've just got to get it out of my system.
OLG said the part that's annoying is you pause it and then you say, "Can I pause it?"
Yeah.
Sam's is he's like an ultra predictor, so he'll be watching a show or a movie. And he'll like predict how it's going to end really early or how a situation is going to wind up. And most of the time he's right. And it used
that's the worst.
Yeah. It used to be that he would just say them. He'd be like, here's how this is going to go. And he's learned now that I don't necessarily want to know.
Yeah.
But I think in probably the same way as for you, he wants me to know that he has a prediction.
Does he write it down?
So sometimes he'll pause and be like, do you want to know what I think is going to happen? And
amazing.
I almost wish that he hadn't mentioned, because I would have been fine. But now that I know he has like a theory, I'm like, I want to know. I want to know what he thinks is going to happen.
You know what you should do? You should buy him like a little notepad or something that he can write down. And then every time he has a prediction, write it down.
That's
and then,
such a good idea.
Point score it. point score because that's so fun. Like imagine at the end you get to sit down, like look at his sheet and see if he's got how many he's got right.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, I think he would like that, and it would get him out of his system because he'd feel like he has like
Sam's
a
prediction book.
Yeah,
that's cute.
yeah, that'd be fun. And see which movies actually get him.
Yeah.
Or TV shows actually get him.
Because he does it so often, when I have a prediction, I don't bother to ask. I just pause and goes, here's what I think is going to happen, because I
Nice,
know
yeah,
he already
yeah.
probably has a prediction and just hasn't said it yet. So I'm like, here's what I think will happen.
You get some before he does, or you get it right, because I feel like it'd be even more fun for him if he's wrong, right? Like having that's like a
he always
superpower.
he always hopes that he's wrong, because he's like, it's
Yeah.
not as fun if I thought of it first, you know?
Yeah.
There was a lot of that in the new Spider-Verse movie. I'm not going to spoil anything for
haven't seen
chat,
it yet.
but
Yeah.
or for you. It's great. We really liked it. He kept it together until the movie was done, because we were in the cinema, and then when we were in the
really?
car, he was like, did you notice this? Did you notice when he said this? That was foreshadowing for this. And did you notice that she had this up in her room? And I was like, what the fuck? He just stored it all in there and was like, okay.
I want to ask him now if he guessed loads of stuff in Godforged.
I don't know.
I want to see him do this. I'm going to ask him to do the sheet thing for Sunforge now.
That would be
I wanna,
fun, yeah.
See. That'd be really fun.
That would be really fun. I bought us a game called, it's a board game. It's not an escape room game like what we did, but it's like a like solve a mystery game called Criminal something. And there's also apparently boxes that Chat was telling me about a couple days ago that are like Sherlock Holmes themed detective games that come with like 5 different mysteries inside of the box. And I keep wondering if Sam would be good at that kind of thing.
Even if he's not, I feel like he's the perfect Watson then, right? Like if you played something and allowed him just to think from like a observer's perspective, he'd probably be a mastermind at it.
Yeah. There's a game. Oh my God, OLG would probably love this now that I think about it. There's a book that came out. Let me back up. Sorry. There's a daily like murder mystery logic puzzle online called Myrtle.
Oh, really?
And yeah, and the first 100 were all like, I guess, connected and like gradually scaled in difficulty.
That's cool.
And they're very like, you have a grid and you have suspects and you have clues and you have like places and potential murder weapons, and you sort of look at all of the information that you're given and figure and like identify who did what, right? And you use the grid to like eliminate options, and it's super fun, and they get gradually harder and harder. But the first 100 were all released in a book that's just called Myrtle.
Oh, that's cool.
So OLG,
that's a
you
cool
should
idea.
buy that. I got stuck.
How long does each one take?
Oh, the very first one took me maybe like 10 minutes. But I got really stuck on the third one, which is still an easy puzzle. I got really stuck on the third one, and I was like, oh my God, because there's like 3 levels of difficulty in the book. And I'm like, I'm so fucked. I'm going to get to like the later puzzles where they're making me decode ciphers and shit. And I'm going to be like, this is hard.
Yeah. That's how I get. Once my brain tells me it's too difficult, I just sit there and wait for someone else to solve it.
They have hints in the back, so there's like 1 hint for each puzzle if you need it. But I hate using hints. I like that the hints are there, but I hate using hints. I hate using them.
Yeah, it feels like you defeat it. That's you play a lot of puzzle games on stream. I feel like that's the bravest. That's more brave than any horror game, right? Because in the back of your mind, you're always like, is this taking longer than it should take?
Yes.
Oh no. Am I starting to look stupid now? Oh no. Now I'm not thinking about the puzzle because I'm too busy thinking I'm being stupid. Yeah, it's the worst.
Yeah, you can absolutely get like puzzle tilted. Yeah. Any of those puzzles that's like here are 3 cups with water. Make it so all the water
Yeah.
is even. I'm like, fuck. Like, I hate these so much.
I'm the same way. Puzzle tilt.
Yeah, there are specific types of puzzles that show up in a lot of puzzle games that when they show up, I go, I'm not. A lot of them now come with a button that's like, I don't want to do this puzzle. Like, skip this
That's
shit. I
good.
hate it. But again, I just refuse to use that button. So I just sit and be mad for like an hour trying to get the fucking water to be even. You know?
Yeah. I love point and clicks for the moon logic because I feel then I can't be stupid because
Yeah.
the game's innately stupid.
It's not
You know what
your
I mean?
fault
Like,
that the game doesn't
yeah,
make
exactly,
any goddamn
yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you played Monkey Island?
I played original Monkey Island a little bit, and I played the most recent Monkey Island because you told me that it would be fun. And I didn't play.
Was it fun?
I didn't play a ton of it. It was fun, yeah. But I didn't
That
play
one
a
was
ton of
okay.
it.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like if you were to play any of them, the first 2 and then the third one's my favorite by far. Are worth it. Just because the humor's so good. The humor's so much fun and silly. I mean, it's what technically inspired Pirates of the Caribbean.
Is it really?
Yeah, there's a really cool story behind it. Because I loved Monkey Island growing up. It was like my favorite game. Yeah, and I was going to say the Sea of Thieves Monkey Island thing is out. That'd be fun to do. It's because it was owned by Lucasfilms, LucasArts. They were originally writing a script. The writer for Pirates of the Caribbean was writing a script, which was going to be a Monkey Island movie, and then ended up kind of getting scrapped. And then a few years later, he suddenly wrote Pirates of the Caribbean. And when you go through the movie, you can see the similarities.
Interesting.
Like for example, Jack Sparrow and Will Turner, as if you combine the 2 characters together, it makes Guybrush Threepwood. The silly pirate that gets lucky all the time, and that's how he solves most of his puzzles or mysteries, whilst also trying to chase down the governess, who's a badass, who gets kidnapped by the undead pirate.
Right.
All of that is the story of Monkey Island.
Right. Interesting.
And yeah, you can tell he just basically converted it. Yeah, Orlando Bloom and Johnny Depp are both 2 split personalities of Guybrush.
Interesting.
And so like there's obviously bits where they've taken it from the ride, but like,
Yeah.
I've always beloved those games. And like anytime someone's like, "Oh, I really like Pirates of the Caribbean," I'm like, "You'd love these."
Then you'd love
like,
Monkey Island. Yeah.
It's the inspiration.
That's fun.
But yeah, we should do the Sea of Thieves one. But if you play the games, because I think it probably will be mostly just reference jokes.
I haven't played Sea of Thieves since it came out, I don't think.
Yeah, I only went back with, I think me, Criken, and a few others went back to play the Pirates of the Caribbean crossover they had, and it was surprisingly really good.
I'm so surprised that game, like, I feel like when that game came out, people were kind of like, all right. But it's really stuck around, dude.
Yeah. There's some weird games like that, right? Like Dead by Daylight's another one.
Yeah, I feel like Dead by Daylight was fun and it did fine. I feel like when COVID started, a lot of people started playing that game all the time with their friends.
Yeah. They some of those games are like such hidden gems of like you would never expect them to build such a community up. I mean, in Sea of Thieves' credit, the game is awesome. It just didn't have any like content after you. Like you could play like a few hours and do everything in the game when it first came out. But like the actual storyline they did for Pirates of the Caribbean one, we never really got that far. But it was like impressively like little fun puzzles, actual dungeons. You'd go to like see
so
amazing
cool.
events. Yeah, and that game's so good for that kind of numinous feeling of seeing something massive come out of the water.
Right.
It was really cool. Really, really cool.
Man. Yeah, if you guys wind up playing it when the Monkey Island stuff happens, I would totally play.
Yeah, we're trying to get it down for a.
Again, it's
early
hard
console.
because we play games at different times, but.
Well, I mean, technically, Criken wanted to play at some point, but his schedule's awful, so that wouldn't work for you because it's late night. But do you know Pony Punch? He's the guy that sang our Last Godsbane song.
Oh.
He's
I don't
great.
know Pony Punch, but I know of Pony Punch. Does that make sense?
You'd get along with him really well. He's a really sweet Swedish boy. I played games with him all the time, and he starts it streams usually an hour and a half ago.
Oh.
So there's like a really good crossover time there. And I think Sea of Thieves is 3 people, so maybe we should
Oh
do the
shit.
Sea of Thieves
Let's
one.
do it. Yeah.
Maybe we should set it up. I think they're like 1.5. I think it comes out in 3 parts, 1.5 hours each part. So one this month, one next month, one the month after.
Gotcha. Cool.
Also, I have to apologize to you because next month we'll be kidnapping your husband for probably an entire week straight.
For what?
Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, yeah,
I
that's
convinced them
I know.
not to do it 24 hours though on the first day. They want to do 24 hours, and I was like, guys,
Yeah, because they're dumb.
chat can't keep up. I was like, if
Yeah.
we're gonna be playing 24 hours and then the next day 12, and then I was like, they won't have time to watch. No one's gonna watch if we do that. And they're like, no, but we have to get into it. I'm like, guys, it's a single player game. Or it's a story game. We could just we'll do 12 hours each day. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, intense.
It's very silly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
don't worry. I know, because Kraken came to visit for a couple of days, and they were talking about Baldur's Gate. I've mentally prepared for Sam to be in a Baldur's Gate hole.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, my ideal way of playing that game would be like, 5 hours, 6 hour stream, maybe a couple of longer ones, but they'd like do that over the course of a couple of weeks. But those boys go hard.
I know,
So I was like,
dude.
okay, yep, I'm gonna have to prepare for a week and a half of campaign.
Yeah, just get a huge container of water and just
Yeah, exactly.
just be
Yeah.
ready. Yeah.
Get an IV drip.
Awesome. I have to head out and grab Clarky.
No, good. Yeah, no, it's been
But
fun.
yeah, thank you for hanging out with me. Do you want to tell, in case anybody showed up and is like, I don't know who this Joe guy is, but he seems pretty cool. Can I tell people what you do and where they can find you?
Yeah, I'm a streamer. I used to do the Rail Bros all the time. Twitch.tv/stripping. Joe Fudge. Yeah, I play a lot of games with the gang. I'm sure everyone knows who I am in your community because we've known each other and played a lot of games together.
That's true.
Recently. We played Dungeons and Dragons together a couple of times a week, or we will soon again.
Yeah.
What you should do is come and watch Sunforged next month with all of us.
Yeah,
That's the big
Sunforged is going to be awesome.
one. Mm-hmm.
I'm very excited for it.
You have to watch the Godforge campaign. Yes. I mean, if you are going to watch Sunforged next month, don't worry, you don't have to watch Godforge.
Yeah.
You can almost do it retroactively and then get some of the references, but it'll be all new stuff. So, come and join us. Yeah, come and join us and watch our new campaign. That's the only thing I'll shout because it's got Dodger in as well and Sam. So you get to see all of your usuals.
Yeah, it's me, Sam, Tomato, OLG, Bree, and Shane.
Yeah.
It's a good crew.
Really good crew.
So I'm excited. All right. Thanks,
Yeah.
Joe.
All right, bud. Well, thanks so much for having me. It was really fun.
Thanks for hanging out with me. I hope you have a good rest of your day.
I will do. And hopefully we run into each other on Conan.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I'll try and start.
I want to
earlier next
see
week at some
whatever
point.
cursed boy you're playing currently.
Yeah, I'll go when I next run into you. I will go through each of the characters, like because I've got them all saved as presets, and I'll show you each of them.
Okay,
You
fantastic.
can see.
I didn't save Gabio as a preset, and I guess all of the
So you
characters
lost
got
them?
wiped.
Yeah.
And I had to remake him today, and I was like, I don't want to do this. I give up. But we pushed through, and we remade him.
Dude, I was because I'm doing the bit where every time I die I remake.
Right.
I was
You're
like, I
you've
died
made
to a
it
stupid thing, and I
hardcore
was
for
like-
yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I died to a stupid thing. I was like, guys, I only have like an hour until Deadbeat starts. I don't want to spend an hour making a new. I want to go and get this material, man. And so I just just broke my own rule immediately. 'Cause it just takes so long to make a character. But yeah, I won't hold you up anymore because I know you gotta go get
Yeah,
crap.
no
So
problem.
Thanks so much for having me.
Yeah.
Thanks everyone for watching, and we'll hang out soon.
Absolutely. Okay, bye, buddy.
Bye, bud.
Oh, that was fun. Oh my God. He sent me the picture of the beehive thing. The beehive person. Goodness gracious. Fantastic. That's Joe. Joe's amazing. He's so great. He's a lovely friend, an incredible DM. I'm glad that he came and hung out with us for a little bit. So definitely follow him. It was a lovely morning podcast. Thank you. Hi, Pumpkinberry. How are you? Yeah, I'm gonna read everything off, and then I gotta get going. I didn't eat my food. I didn't get to eat my food. It's okay though. It's just fine. Raid leader is open if anybody would like to suggest someone. But in the meantime, Eggs and Mint, thank you for the 30 months. Poldy for the 67. Kiririta for the 47. Carrion Ghoul for the 21. Athulu for the 22. Lefalini for the 70. Tana O'Neill for the 56. Runner for the 79. Leandro for the 56. Avi for the gifted sub. Tokavian for the 71. Insaden for the 85. Dojums for the gifted sub. Jodalern for the 103. Zarknor for the 58. Mighty Metal for the 71. Zeratin for the 41. Caillou is OP for the 20. Dr. Cabriant for the 30. Astra for the 65. Avi for another gifted sub. And Pelly Plays for the 5. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Sammy Train TV, huh? Hold on. Let me quality control. Playing Witcher 3. Fantastic. Did you guys know I'm a voice in that game? A really good one. All right, they're playing Witcher 3. So go say hi, spread love, spread joy. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and Gabio and Joe. It's Friday, so tomorrow's my day off, but I will be here again on Sunday. So I'll see you then. Okay? Bye-bye.